Oh no. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh. That shit's like London, Wisconsin. London, Wisconsin is funny. What's good, man? Good morning. Good morning. Oh, let me do that. Do that. Come on. I'm bugging out, but let me get back because we wetting niggas. So run and tell the others because we all the brothers. I learned how to build mics in my workshop class. So give me this award and let's not make it the last. What's good? We on a world tour with Muhammad, my man. Going each and every place with the mic in it. Hey, what up, Shemaine? How y'all doing? Happy Sunday. I didn't know what day it was, man. I'm telling you, shit getting crazy. It's getting crazy out here. Crazy. Stability, baby. Who's this person? I don't know. Never seen this before. Thanks, all. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. There we go. Good morning.
Good morning. I think that women are not easy to please.
Bet. Why not? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Why not?
Well, because, like, women are the prize.
Okay. How does that make them hard to please?
Because then you gotta give them a gift.
What? You gotta give them a gift? Okay.
Yes, because they're the prize.
Gotta give the prize a gift. Mm-hmm.
But men are easy to please.
Bet. Why are men easy to please?
Well, I don't know, but like, you know, they only want one thing.
That's not true. Definitely not true. They are obsessed with what appears to be one thing, but they definitely want more than one thing.
So then what do they want?
They want a lot of stuff. They want labor. They want, you know, a woman to be their psychiatrist. They want a smek slave. They want her to make money, but also do most of the work in the house. So, yeah, it's a lot.
Well, in this case, I think that women, like, should stop dating men.
Cool. Do you identify as a woman?
I don't feel comfortable to disclose.
Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate you coming up. Thank you. You know, it'd be funny. My intuition. I don't know what the fuck it is. It ain't intuition. I'm just not stupid. That's all it is. I'm just not dumb. And I be spotting this shit a mile away. Stalin Twin said that was AI. It could have been. I wouldn't be shocked. I was listening. I was like, I mean, I saw the name in the queue and I was like, oh, that's a weird name. I don't know, it just was weird. I was like, this is weird. I already think this is weird. It was early. They was already coming up. I was like, this is gonna be weird. And it was. See, it's just experience. It does sound like they were using a voice changer. Talking about women need gifts because they're the problem. I was like, I almost trolled him. I was like, well, how can you give a gift like how can you give a prize a gift? Like they're interesting. I love it. Who is this? Let's see this My Forte person. My Maz is in here. Y'all can invite up people, please. Painting nails, you coming out. You want me to come out on you? My Forte. I don't do soft lunches. If I was coming out, I would just come out. I'm too combative. Nah, he said he wanted me to come out on him. Thanks, JP. He wanted me to come out on him. It's all good. I was just wondering. I don't know why. It's really crazy how men think that like every man is like them and like that somebody would be like afraid that somebody would like be afraid to, like be themselves. Like I wouldn't give a fuck. If I was gay, I'd be gay. I'd be the gayest gay person. I would be so gay. Like, hey, you would know I was gay a mile away. That's what I'm saying. It would be no hiding it. K Move. Why would you make such a weird comment? I feel like you wanted some attention.
I just feel like you just doing this for clickbait, for views, for women, just to hit their emotions.
Yep.
You just understand that. That's all it is.
Okay. So this should be really easy for you to prove right now, right? Because you made this assertion. I'm giving you the opportunity to actually prove it. Because it's one thing to say something. Like you could say, you know what I'm saying? Like people have said, like talk shit to somebody and then they got the dog shit slapped out of them, right? Like you can say whatever you want to say. I'm not like, you can say whatever, but now I want you to prove it. Okay. So men are not easy to please. Women are. You disagree? Why do you disagree?
Because it's true. Men are easy to please. Women are hard to please.
Okay. Elaborate.
Okay. We're simple. We don't need much. We don't need a lot. All we want is just respect. That's it.
All men want is respect from a woman.
Respect and loyalty.
Okay, so all men want from women is respect and loyalty. That's it.
Oh, and some sex.
Oh, and sex. Okay, so respect, loyalty, and sex from women. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you live with a woman, you will make all the money. She never has to clean up. You'll do everything else as long as she gives you respect, sex, and loyalty. That's all you need.
I didn't even say all that. You added all that other stuff.
Hold on. I didn't add anything. You literally said, I said, what do men need? And you said all they need. So I'm not adding anything. You just took away everything. All they need is respect, sex, and loyalty. By that, I can surmise that you think that men don't need anything else from a woman or expect anything else from a woman. Is that correct or is that incorrect?
Oh, and to procreate, make children.
Procreate. Okay. So they expect sex, loyalty, respect, and to have babies for men. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's about it.
They don't, and like I said, so these babies get here. You're going to take care of the babies. She's not going to watch the babies at all. All she has to do is push the baby out of her vagina and you'll do everything else. You'll make all the money. You'll feed the baby when you're at work. You'll clothe the baby when you're at work. You'll watch the baby. Like, you'll do everything else, right?
We'll be responsible and set it up so we can both be able to handle our business or whatever we want to do. If she has ambitions and goals, and I have my goals and ambitions too, and we're partners, we just make it happen and make it work.
Okay, that didn't answer my question. So, do you expect the mother of your child to watch your children as well, and to clothe them, and to feed them, and to bathe them, and do all the labor for them as well? Huh?
We both are.
That's not what I'm asking you. You said, once again, I want you to, K-Move, stop. Stop. You don't know what the word means. Stop. You don't know what the word means. I'm not projecting anything. I'm literally asking you to tell me what men want from women, because you just said, men, hold on, K-Move, stop. Listen to what I'm saying before you get combative, because it shouldn't be this difficult. You're getting combative because you're clearly starting to see that what you're saying doesn't make any sense. I know you're tracking that, right? You're not that dumb. You know, like, so now we're up to 4 things, which are major things, but 4 things, right? And all I'm trying to figure out is, are those the only 4 things that men want from women? That's all I'm asking you.
That I can think of right now, pretty much, yes.
Okay. So that's why I'm asking you more questions, because I can think of more things that I think most men expect from women. And I just want you to answer the question. You don't got to try to beat it. It ain't a lie detector test. I'm just asking you questions based on what you just said. So if the woman has the child, do you also, so a woman has your child, do you expect her to participate in the raising of the child?
Of course.
Okay. Then that's another thing they expect. They expect labor from women. You just said labor giving birth, but I
said we're both going to take care of the business. So it's like,
so then you expect it.
You're throwing things out to say like, oh, I just want to make all the money, and here you just cook and clean, and you watch the kids, and you do this and that.
That's not what I'm asking you.
We're in modern times now. So
sir, you can't move. You don't even understand what you're saying. I'm saying the opposite of that. I'm saying that based on what you're saying, the way you're framing this is, all men expect and want from a woman is respect, loyalty, sex, and to give birth to their children. They don't expect or want anything else from the woman besides those 4 things. So when I start to ask you, okay, so he doesn't expect a woman to listen to him. He doesn't expect a woman to care about him. He doesn't. That doesn't fall under the guise of respect.
Yeah, because if I'm leading the relationship, that falls with respect.
That's not what listening I'm talking about, sir. I'm saying if you come home from work and you're having a hard day and you want to vent, has nothing to do with respect. I'm not talking about following your direction.
Vent about a hard day to my wife.
Say that again.
I wouldn't even vent about a hard day to my wife.
Who would you vent that to?
Should I keep that to myself?
Oh, okay. So you wanted him.
Why would I want to worry her?
So you were taking time bomb.
I'll fix it. I'll handle it like a man should.
You can't fix everything, K-Move. Do you work?
I didn't say I can't fix everything, but I can go through it.
Do you work?
Absolutely.
Okay. So you can fix everything on the job. Like if something goes wrong, you can fix everything.
Well, the thing about it is, see, my type of work is different. I work for myself, and I also am contracted. So it's like my time is different. So like the way how I handle things is different. That's why I said it depends on the partner and who you with. You can't really generalize everything.
Not everything. You can generalize this though. But it sounds like you have way more expectations of women than what you're leading on right now. And that's for most men, right? Like most men expect women to take care of children. They expect women to participate in the labor in the home, which women do most of the labor in the home. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I can agree.
Yeah.
After you finish, I just want to ask you a question.
Go ahead. You can ask me whatever question you want, sir.
My question is this.
I can barely hear you though. Your phone is muffled.
I got the phone covered up.
There you go.
So so you're saying it's hard to please men and it's easy to please a woman?
That's literally what it says, yeah.
Can you elaborate and explain your point so I can understand your point of view, then maybe we can come to a conclusion to, have an answer to this. So let me hear what you have to say and why you agreed to your topic.
Yeah. So you are kind of like exactly why I say it's hard to please men, right? Because you are lying clearly about, you're withholding what you really want from women and what you really expect from women. And you're trying to, and even in your feeble attempt to dumb it down, you know what I'm saying? You can clearly see that you expect a lot from women. Giving birth is a lot. Risking her life to have a child, that's already a lot. So you expect a woman to risk her life to have a child for you. That's a lot, right? That's not easy. That's really hard. That's a lot to ask of a woman. And then loyalty, fine, right? I expect loyalty. Everybody does. Respect. There's a lot of things that fall under respect, but that's fine. And smex. So you expect her to give, also hard to do. You expect a woman to give you her body, whenever, right? Like whenever you want it or whatever, right? Fine. So those four things are huge things that you expect out of a woman. Now, what I'm saying is, though, instead of you just being honest, because this triggered you for some reason, instead of you just being honest and being like, no, I expect a lot out of a woman, you are like sending mixed signals. You like saying these like major things that you expect while simultaneously acting like you're simple, right? That is why men are not easy to please. It's impossible to please men because men want women to go to work, right? Make money, contribute in the household, and then come home and do the majority of the labor. Men want women to roll over and have sex with them whenever the man is ready to have sex with them without paying any attention to her, without being kind to her, without being generous, whatever the case may be. Just because you guys are in a relationship, you expect sex from her. Men expect women to birth their children, no matter if he makes $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a year and he can't even afford to take care of them. He expects her to have children, right? Like you can just keep going down the list of the expectations of men and how men mask what they really want from women, right? Because they also want that woman, once she has that baby, they don't expect her body to change. They want her to look exactly like how she looked when they first met, right? Even though it's 10 years later, she done had 3 babies and she working full time and you ain't providing a life for her to be able to go to the gym and exercise and eat all organic and fucking shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I understand this is your panel, but you didn't even answer the question. So how are
I did
to be pleased?
I literally no. I'm telling you why men are impossible to please. Now you want me to tell you why it's easy to please women? Because women will tell you exactly what they want, and all you have to do is do it. There's no confusion. My wife has never confused me about what she expected out of me. Yes. Very much so. Been with my wife for 13 years. Well, I've been married to her for 13 years. I've been with her for 17, going on 18 now. My wife has never confused me about what she expected out of me, ever. It's never been a mystery. Ever. I've always known what she wanted. And what she has wanted has changed. Don't get me wrong. Right? Yes, I got kids.
How many children do you have, if you don't mind?
2. I got 2 kids.
Category.
I got 2 kids.
2 kids. Young, old?
12 and 8. So youngish.
Okay. Well, teach us then, brother. It sounds like you got everything all under control. So how can us men and women get along and have fruitful relationships like you have right there yourself?
Stop lying.
Why don't you talk about that?
I am talking about that.
Instead of like just saying like all the things that men do wrong.
Hold on.
You haven't even said anything about accountability as far as towards women. So you're basically saying
what accountability? You see how you came up here on one thing and now you
cutting me off. I was quiet and I listened to you, brother.
You didn't listen to me. You didn't respond to anything I said. You just pivoted.
I was listening to you.
I know. Hold on. K-Move. If you heard what I said, then why would you start to ask me all of those random questions and now you're pivoting to something else? Right? Because clearly you see that I have a point. So now you're pivoting to something else. So just admit you came up here on some bullshit, right? And now you see clearly I didn't make this for clickbait. I literally believe this and I'm proving it to you in real time and you don't have a response to it. So now you're like, oh, well, if you know everything, since you got all your fucking degrees and all that bullshit trying to be facetious, and I'm not falling for it. I'm a real nigga, bro. Like, I don't know who you think. I don't know if you don't know me. I don't know you. I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm not that nigga. Like, don't fuck with me. Don't play with me. I'm not the one to play with. I promise you, on any level. You read me wrong, brother. You read me wrong. You thought I was somebody else, but I wasn't them. I'm this nigga. Okay. So if you really want to listen to what I'm telling you, I'll tell you. I'll tell you exactly how you could be a better man right now. Right now. I give you the first lesson you're gonna learn is stop fucking lying. Just stop lying. First thing you got to do, stop lying to yourself, stop lying to everybody else. Right? Number one. Number two, listen. Stop being defensive. Don't get triggered. Right? Because if it applies, then it applies. If it applies to you, it applies to you. If it doesn't, let the shit go. It don't fucking matter. There's no need to try to attack people because you feel some type of way. Right? That's petty. Right?
Nah, you actually wouldn't let me speak. So you said that I was lying because of the answers that I was given as far as like how I would handle things in a relationship with my partner. And I said that I wouldn't put a lot of stress on my partner, that we'll figure things out and work things together through her ambitions and through my ambitions and goals. And then you proceeded to just say like, oh, I'm lying because you're just giving the simple answer to everything, blase, blase. The thing is, men, we all want peace. And I'm asking you, okay, you said that you're married.
So that's 5 things we want now.
With 2 children. So I said, okay, well then tell us how do you have peace in your household? And you said the way to have peace in your household is to listen to everything that your wife says that she wants to do.
Yeah.
And listen to her. That's what you said, right?
Absolutely.
Man, that shit is ludicrous. You don't even run your house. Your wife runs you. And
but you see, hold on, wait. Let me ask you a question. Are you married?
This is clear.
Hold on, wait. Can't move. Are you married?
Not at all.
Okay, I could tell. And I wonder why you're not married. I wonder why you're not married.
I have the choice for marriage. I'm the one with the ring.
No, you don't. You don't have the choice to be married. You don't have a woman that would marry you. You don't have a woman that would marry you, sir.
Somebody gotta actually say yes.
You don't have a woman that would be willing to marry you. That's why. Like, what are you talking? This ain't 1930. He act like he just gonna get like betrothed to some woman because he got a job. There is no woman that would marry you right now. Bro, please. That once again, more lies. More lies. You just tried to gaslight me for fucking 10 minutes now, right?
I just told the truth.
You didn't. You've been lying this whole time. You've been lying this whole time. That's all I'm saying. You've been lying this whole time, brother.
Am I lying about?
You are lying because when I asked you, you said that men are easy, right? I said, okay. Yes, what do men? And I said, hold on. Let me walk you through how you lied. I said, so men are easy. You said, yep. I said, okay, so what do men want from women? You said loyalty. You said you named 4 things. Well, I'm sorry, you named one thing, and then I said, is that it? And then you would say, well, and then loyalty. And I said, is that it? And you said, well, and give birth. And I said, is that it? And you said, to have sex with me all the time. And I said, is that it? And now you just said, hold on. I'm not lying about anything.
I just said
stop.
Things and what
can't move.
Say, okay, well, we're cool. What we want.
Can't move.
We really just want peace.
Can't move. Now we're up to peace, which is even which of all the 4 things you named, that's the most vague, asinine thing I can think of. How do you obtain peace? Hold on, K Glassby. I thought you was the ops. My fault. I ain't gonna even hold you. Go ahead, K Move. How do you obtain peace?
You said, how do you obtain peace?
Yeah, how do you obtain peace?
Shit, you gotta be peaceful.
Okay, so how can a woman help a man obtain peace then? If it takes the man to be peaceful, then he doesn't expect that from a woman.
Because the woman could be chaotic and chaotic in the household. So, like for instance, you could be at peace and you can come home and your woman could be like, "Oh, where were you?" Or that's not being at peace.
Oh, so you don't want a woman to? Okay, so let's see. Let me give this straight. Once again, I don't want to be presumptuous. So, what you're saying is you don't want a woman to challenge you in any way, shape, or form. If she does, then that's chaos.
Why would my wife want to challenge me if I'm out in the world handling business? Why would you want to challenge me at home?
Because she may not trust you. You're lying.
I don't think you're married at all. I think this is all clickbait. You're not a man, brother. And I appreciate you for your time.
Oh, now you gonna run like a hoe. Now you about to run like a hoe ass nigga.
On the phone with you, brother. It's like,
don't run. Hey, don't run like no hoe. Be a real nigga. Stand down. Stand 10 toes in it. You thought. Hold on. Can't move. Hold on, brother. I know.
Blue fingernails. Talking about you married.
Yep.
With 2 kids. Man, you're not a leader, man, bro. Good luck with you, peace be.
Oh, you about to run? You mad, huh?
Man, I'm not
you mad? You mad? Can't move. Be honest. You mad?
Waste my time arguing with
you mad because you broke and you don't got no woman?
Look, you did just like how women do. You just said I'm broke. You're mad because you're broke. Bro,
hey, if you want the energy.
Hey, do your thing.
Hey, man, if you want it, I told you,
Get your coin. Go get your coin, girlfriend.
The fake laugh is always the telltale.
Go get your coin. Because that's what you got your nails for. Go get your, what is that, a funny bunny for your color there? You got the same on your toes? You're not a man, brother. And you lying, talking about you raising children. Man, I feel something that you're not. Just stop it.
So what makes you think I don't have kids?
Man, I can tell just from your answers and how you talking. Like, if you do, matter of fact, she's probably a beard. She's probably a beard. And this is your Illuminati thing.
Linux.
You're probably one of those Illuminati
Jackson,
people.
Carter, come here.
All those weird stuff. I would
Jackson,
not
come
believe.
here. Hey, Jack.
You're gonna have to bring them kids on.
Come here, baby.
And wife. Let me see this shit. And if it's true, then hey nigga, you won. I'll admit it right now.
Okay. This is one of my sons. Say hi, Jackson.
Hi.
Hi. This is my big baby. This is my 12-year-old. I got him out of bed just to show something.
Oh, bread?
Oh, bread? Okay, go ask mommy. Go ask mommy. She'll get you bread.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, bread?
Yeah, you want bread? Go get it from mommy.
Oh, bread. Oh, bread.
Okay, come on. Let's go get it.
Oh, bread. Oh, bread.
Mommy.
Oh, bread.
Mommy.
Well, you don't say nothing.
Mommy.
But
Jackson wants bread.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay. Yeah, so that's my oldest son. That's my oldest son. But you see, now I was curious to now I want to know. You seen one of my sons, obviously. I don't have no reason to lie. You just ain't ever been in here. You knew. I know. You new to the school. Right? Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody muted you. They probably thought you was about to say something stupid or more dumb. Yeah. So K-Move, you broke, you lonely, you in the house on a Sunday. I got it. I got you.
Unmute me.
I can't unmute you.
Mute me.
I can't unmute you. Just so you know. You have to unmute yourself.
There it is. Oh, I get it. So you live off of her.
No.
She takes care of you, brother.
Well, now you but see.
I get it.
Hold on, K-Move. Hold on, K-Move. Hold on, brother.
She take care of you.
I got you.
You're the guy in the household.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing your YouTube thing to show like, hey, babe, this is what I do. I'm communicating with the girls. I'm da-da-da-da-da. She got you.
Mm-hmm.
She probably cheating on you.
Oh, okay. But I thought I wasn't married, though. 2 seconds ago, I wasn't married. Now I got a wife taking care of me. Sound like a win for me.
Yeah, you're soft. Like, I can tell you one of those guys. And then you go on the panels and then try to get all the women to like, oh, on your side and all that stuff. Like, no, you live off a woman.
Yep.
You live off your wife.
Let's say I did. Let's say all that's true.
I know you do.
I got you. You can't move. Hold on, brother. You didn't read it because 2 minutes ago you said I wasn't married. Now you're saying I live off of my wife. You didn't read shit. You stupid.
I don't want to sound like that type of guy, but when I seen all the dynamic, it made sense. I get it. That's why I came to the conclusion. I know you live off of your YT woman.
So you don't have a woman.
You live off of yours.
No, I don't. I don't. But you know what though? I don't even.
Live off of yours. You went and did what all black men try to do, and I hate to sound like this, that don't have anything, is find somebody that will take care of them. And that's exactly what you did.
Yep. So
I know for a fact when no black woman put up with what you're talking about.
What? Who do you think? Who do you think my largest demographics of subscribers and followers are?
You're like
hold on,
like,
wait. Can't move. Answer.
You're
Hold on. Your voice too shaky. You sound like you about to cry. What is the largest demographic of people who subscribe and follow me? It's black women. I don't know what you're knocking them out the park today.
Because you keep on blocking me, and I'm putting the point because I'm hitting the trigger, and I'm laughing right now because I know it's true. It is what it is, man. And I mean, I have nothing else to say. I mean, that's why you have these topics up here, and you're exploiting black women.
But I thought black women didn't like it. Can't move. I thought black women didn't like it.
Bro, this is entertainment. You're like
no, but wait, you see how you keep every time you say something stupid and I prove it. Hold on, see, this is why you get muted, because you keep talking while I'm talking. You keep every time you say something stupid, I clock it, and then you pivot to something else. You came up here, let's go back to the beginning. You came up here saying that I was making this for clickbait. Then you quickly saw that you didn't have a point. You was like, damn, that sounds stupid, right? Because I keep adding things to the list. Now we've gotten to this point, like everything you said, I prove it. Everything. Oh, you don't have. I'm married. You don't got kids. I got kids. Oh, you did it. All right. What? Like everything you're saying, I'm disproving you in real time. And the only reason why I'm doing it is in hopes that you will stop your brain from Only reason why I'm doing it is so that maybe you could like calm your brain down and listen to what I'm trying to tell you. That's it.
Okay.
But with a person like you, I know that's not that like typical. I mean, that's not gonna work.
There you go with the feminine energy. So
what's feminine energy?
By insulting someone when you're upset, you go to the insult, like how you said, "Oh, he's broke." You did that to attend to your black crowd. Okay, so let's calm down. Let's talk.
No, I just guessed.
Okay.
I feel like it's just the honest guess. Like it don't. You broke. Most people are though. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't like that. That's par for the course, baby. Join the American struggle. You broke. It's okay. It's the problem is when you broke and bitter though. That's when that's really. I said you right. You bitter. It ain't about you being broke because we all broke, right? You bitter though. That's the problem. The problem is the bitterness. So I'm trying to figure out, why are you so bitter?
No, I'm not bitter. I'm just laughing at you because it's like you're exploiting women, and what you're doing is very smart and strategic. So as far as like your relationship, and I'm just gonna speak. This is just TikTok stuff. Stop me if I say something wrong because I'm not trying to get anybody bad. But your dynamic as far as like your relationship, I can tell that you're with a white woman. And I can tell that she runs the household. And as far as when I said that you're living off of her, that's when you got kind of triggered. No. I used some of your tactics against you. So, in conclusion, it just what
gave you the what? Do you want me to be?
The question.
Hold on, can't move.
You don't have to.
Do you want me to be triggered?
I don't want to feel like I'm pressuring, but answer the question: is she white tea?
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Okay. See, I didn't know that. I'm coming in fresh. I'm coming in from just how you scroll on TikTok. Hey, it's Sunday. I see your topic. I'm like, yo, what is this? Men are not easily to be pleased. Women are. I'm like, oh my God, clickbait. Let me go ahead and hear all the black women he has in here complaining about men and stuff. Let's hear all the single mothers. And I'm like, okay, boom, boom, boom. Then I'm looking at you. I'm like, hold on. All right, he has some type of education because he's not talking like the rest of them. So then I'm looking at you. And then I'm like, so let me throw my darts. I'm like, oh, you're not married. Boom, 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 boom. Those are shots thrown just to get you to move. So then you bust your move. You put your son on there, which, you didn't have to. But, it just gave me all
my son is always here. That's what I'm trying to, like, everybody knows my son is being on my camera. Can't move. Shh. Be quiet. I'm telling you something. You don't know what's going on. My son is on my camera. My sons are always on camera. They walk in. I'm here in my house. My kids are here with me all the time.
Yeah, but I just told you that I don't watch you.
I know. That's why I'm educating you.
Yeah, I got it. I mean, we already went through that. I got it. So in conclusion, I just see what it is.
You don't though.
I mean, I do. That's just what it is. You're
what it is. Okay, so let me tell you. Okay.
Black women.
What does gaslighting mean? What does gaslighting mean? Can't move. Can't move. What does gaslighting mean?
What you're doing?
No. What does gaslighting mean? What's the definition of it? Quickly.
Watch this. What's
Quickly.
the definition of toxic masculinity?
That's just what is that? So just say you don't know the definition of gaslighting. It's okay.
Is even gaslighting a freaking word? Gaslighting.
You just used it.
Watch, gaslight is using triggers, saying things to make somebody crash out or certain things. Like
that's not gaslighting.
Then what is it?
This shit is crazy how uneducated you are. Okay. Gaslighting is basically when you try to make somebody question themselves and make them unsure of themselves, right? Like
that's not gaslighting.
It is. When you make somebody question, can't move. Shut up. It is when you try to make somebody unsure of themselves by basically lying to them, right? So if a person says that they think that if they like you brought up your when you brought up a woman asking you where you were, right? If you are 2 hours late coming home from work, you normally get home at 6, you got home at 8. When you come in the door, she says, "Can't move, where were you?" Or "Why are you so late?" And then you go, "What? Why are you keeping tabs on me? Girl, you know I would never do anything to you. Oh my God." And you start doing all it. Now you're trying to gaslight her. Because where were you? Why wouldn't you just tell her like, "Oh, it ran over 2 hours or whatever. I was late 2 hours, whatever, right? Oh, I forgot to call you, whatever the case may be." You're trying to make her seem like she's crazy for questioning the fact that you just came home fucking 2 hours late. You're trying to make it seem like that's unreasonable, like she's nagging you. Oh, I know he Googling now.
Oh, no, I went and looked it up.
I know you did, because you didn't know what you was talking about.
No, you're wrong. I actually said it right. It's basically lying to someone to feel some type of way so they can go ahead and respond to you in the wrong way. It's exactly what I read, and it's exactly what I said, and I expressed it a different way.
No, it's not.
And you're trying to sit up here and act like this big ass genius and all this stuff because you're with a Caucasian woman with blue fingernails. And you're trying to say that I don't know what I'm talking about.
You don't.
Clearly, you're not in a real relationship, sir. You're not, okay? You have a bunch of black women on here that you're trying to teach in school, and you're with a white woman.
Mm-hmm. What's the name of the this shit is funny. So Mr. K Move. Let me read you the definition. Oh man, 6 figures. Let me read you the definition of gaslighting. It's gaslighting is a form of psychological abuse where a person manipulates someone into questioning their sanity, memories, or perception of reality. Almost verbatim what I said, and the example that I gave. Almost verbatim, right? So all I'm saying is you don't know what you're talking about, and that was terrible. You know why he didn't know the meaning? You know why he couldn't find the meaning of it? Because he couldn't spell it. He was spelling it wrong. So he just made up his own definition. We did it, Joe. 6 figures said, for making our nephew get out of the bed. She said, for making our nephew get out the bed. That's crazy. Man, oh man. Saw said, drop K Move. Not now, but right now. But Mitchell said, anyone else notice his voice went up an octave? It went up a couple octaves. MHF said, why are a lot man brought up brought up by women misogynists? Why are a lot men brought up by, I don't know what that means, MHF, my bad. I don't know what that means. I appreciate it though. Damn, that was funny. I have to I ain't gonna even lie. I'm mad at myself. I just didn't do it because I was in the middle of that. I took a gamble, but I'm gonna have to restart the live. I got a violation, a warning. So I'm gonna be safe and restart it before I get. I gotta restart the live, y'all. My bad. I just kept old boy up there to see the whole crash out. I love that shit. Oh, he was mad. He was mad. I've been called gay twice already. I just got on. Goddamn. It's 11 in the morning. Y'all already being homophobic? They be mad. They be like, damn. Hey man, if my mods is in here, y'all gotta ban clan whites. I don't even know what they talking about, but y'all gotta ban clan whites. I don't even care. On it, I don't like the name. You could be a black person. I don't care. You got to get banned on your name alone. I don't like your name. Your name make me uncomfortable. You out. Clan Whites is gone. Get him up out of here. Clan Whites is a crazy name. I can't do it. Why you let Kmart gaslight us about gaslighting? Oh, that was a good one. Damn. Miles, if y'all see Clan White in, please block him because I can't find him. I'm looking for Clan Whites. Oh, you deleted it? Okay. She got it. Thank you. Thank you, Styling Twins. I'm with it. I had to get them up out of here. I don't like the name. The name threw me off. The name threw me off. I did, Samantha. We good. I already started it over. On the other one. Okay. Why does it seem like men are easier to please on the surface? Oh, because they just want smacks. That's all. I appreciate that. Yeah, the only reason why men seem easy on the surface is because they want smacks. So it's and they're so obsessed with getting smacks that when that it seems like that's the only thing they want from a woman, right? But I'm saying in a relationship, men want everything from women. You're not even in relationships. Men want everything from women. Not even in relationships. They expect the world of Suburban Bay. Oh, she a young one. She 32. That's what's up. Look at the youngest out here growing up. We love it. Hell yeah. Happy birthday to Suburban Bay, man. Y'all show her some love in the comments for sure, for sure. Um, but yeah, no, uh, but once you get past the smacks, like once y'all have smacks and once he whatever I don't know whatever he does or whatever, once it gets to like now y'all with each other, then of course he expect everything out of that woman. He didn't expect the world out of women. They expect loyalty. Here's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying too. This will also play lead into what I'm talking about overall. Men are not easy to please, women are. The same group of people that aren't loyal expect loyalty. The same group of people that can't provide or won't provide expects provision. The same group of people that that wants peace, right? Doesn't want to be challenged, is combative. The same group of people that wants babies don't want to take care of them. You know what I'm saying? That's why men are impossible to please. Because even if you give him a baby, he's not gonna take care of the baby. He begging a woman oh please just have my child. Just let's just have one baby. Let's just have one. Let's just have one. Okay, cool. She gives in, she has the baby, and where your ass at in the middle of the night? Where your ass at in the afternoon? She can't even leave the house for an hour and go out to Target and just get an hour to go get coffee and leave you with the baby without worrying about that shit. Without worrying about you fucking up without worrying about if you was gonna feed the baby or not, if you was gonna pick the baby up when the baby was crying, playing sleep. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How are men easy to please when we don't reciprocate what women give us? That makes us that's impossible. That does not that is not in the territory of easy to please. That's what I'm saying. Because you would think if a woman has a baby, you would think if a woman has a baby that you would take care of the baby. You would think if the woman gave you loyalty, you would be loyal, right? I'm saying so if you're the woman in this scenario, right? Men, put yourself in the shoes of the woman. You are told as a woman from this man, be my peace, whatever, do all these things, right? And then you go, okay. And somehow, some way, women figure out a way to do all of this shit. And then men cheat on them. And then men don't show any loyalty to them. And then men don't show up for them in the ways that they're showing up for the men. Like, so from the perspective of the woman, my mind instantly thinks, oh, okay, so this motherfucker is impossible to please. Because I thought if I gave him peace, he would give me peace. He wouldn't disrupt my peace, I should say. I thought if I didn't disrupt his peace, he wouldn't disrupt my peace. But that's not the case, right? Oh, Marvin, you got blocked or banned or muted. You can come up if you want to and get unmuted, but that's why men are impossible to please. That's why it's not, you know what I'm saying? That's why that shit don't work, right? But women will tell you straight up. Women will be like, "Yep, I want loyalty," and she'll be loyal. Women will say, "I want a helpmate," or whatever y'all biblical people say, but she'll help. Women will say, "Yep, I'll have the kids as long as you contribute," and she'll contribute. She'll do more than you actually. She just wants you. She just wants some support, right? Yep, I want you to help. Da, 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 da. You know what I mean? Like, nah, but y'all not doing that shit. So how the fuck are women hard to please? Women are easy as I'm telling you, women are so easy to please. Women are so easy to please. If you kill your ego, like the old boy was getting mad talking about your woman runs your house. All women run the house. All, only difference between me and you dummies is I just accepted it. That's the only difference between me and all the men that be talking about your woman runs your house. Like, I don't need my wife to tell me I'm a leader. I don't give a fuck about being a leader. Right? This one thing that I've noticed about like leaders, like watching my wife be a leader, I should say, is how much responsibility is on the shoulders of a leader. I don't want to be a leader. I don't I don't want to be a leader, right? I'm a-okay with following. Also, why are y'all like, I don't know about y'all, and this I've told y'all this before. I don't know about you, man. I don't know what y'all look for in a woman, but I married the smartest woman I had ever met, right? Like I literally married the smartest woman that I know today. I married the smartest woman I know, right? Amongst other things, but I married the smartest woman I know. Why wouldn't like y'all don't like to marry smart people? Because here's the thing, if you marry an intelligent person, then they'll take the load off of you because they're smart. You don't gotta do all the fucking labor and all you don't gotta do all of that shit. They're intelligent. They figure shit out. Y'all put your heads together, y'all any case. I don't want to like what the fuck is you talking about? Imagine, like, imagine having a team and it's Shaq and Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Is Jordan and Kobe on the same team? It's Wade and Bron. Like there ain't no weakness. There's no weakness. You have two intelligent people together. We can do anything. I think we can overcome anything. We can figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying even our own internal issues, we can figure it out. We can figure them out. We have the communicate. We have the communication skills to figure it out. Right? All of these things. You have all of this. It's like all of this stuff is like in your favor because she's intelligent and you're intelligent, right? Fine. That's how it should be fucking super easy once you have that set up. But a lot of people be so afraid of their woman being smarter than even if your woman is smarter than you at the time. They don't want a woman that's too smart. She can't be too smart because you're not gonna ever try to level up and get on her level or whatever. You know that. You don't want to be challenged, right? Her expectations you feel like are gonna be lower. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. Me and out here lying talking about we'll marry a woman that a barista, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be. And I get it if you're a barista. I get it if you are, if you a trash man or whatever and you marry a woman that, you know what I'm saying, works at Starbucks or whatever the case may be. That's fine. That makes sense economically, right? But if you're a doctor and you marry a barista, you're dumb. You're a dummy. 9 times out of 10, I'm saying that it has nothing to do with the character of that. I'm talking about where they are at in life. Like, that just doesn't make sense. There's a stark imbalance at that point. That's the reality. Like, what? Why are you doing that? Like, at best, she's in school, probably, maybe. You're a fucking. You got your degrees. You got all your degrees. You're making all of this money. To marry somebody that you know what I'm saying. Like, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. They say that. No, but see, it's control. But I'm saying most of them don't do that. Even that's what I'm saying. Even doctors don't do that. Go look at their wives. It's not like they just marry some random. Most of the time, I'm not saying there's not more of that in that community. I'm sure there is, but they don't. They usually marry college educated women. They marry, you know what I'm saying? Like they marry women that are affluent, that come from money themselves. Like they're not typically marrying some, you know what I mean? Like some undereducated person or whatever. Right? But when the men talk about it, which that's my point, they talk about women in this way, oh, I didn't say always, Melanie. I literally just said that sometimes it happens, but most of the time they are also marrying women who make a lot, who have the capacity to make money at least. They're educated. They come from affluent backgrounds. Like they're not marrying like they're just typically not. Like that's not common. Right? It's not common. That's not how most of them marry. Most of them don't marry that way. Most of them don't. Some of them do. Most of them don't. You will find a greater propensity, or you not greater. I read something and started talking. You will find a greater proportion of that happening in that community because they can afford to marry a woman like that because they can take care of her regardless. But it doesn't mean that it's happening like constant, consistently. It's not. Shit, even the Huxtables. Claire was a whole goddamn lawyer. You know what I'm saying? I know they downplayed it, tried to act like she was a stay at home mom. She was a goddamn lawyer. She was a goddamn lawyer. Aunt Viv was a college graduate. Like they both they met each other in college. Like he didn't marry no bum. He didn't marry no. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all just be saying whatever. Like, oh, I'll marry anybody. I'm like, you wouldn't, bro. You're dumb. If you think you would, if you're saying you would, you're dumb. You get whatever. I don't want to hear choose better or nothing. None of that shit. You're stupid. That's dumb. Why would you ever do that? Yeah, you're a dummy. Your wife's a teacher, and you're a garbage man. That makes sense. I can understand that. I understand that. I get it. You install ADP security systems and your wife is a barista at Starbucks. Yep. That tracks. That makes sense. Definitely. You're a manager of a car wash and you know what I'm saying? No, they have degrees. I'm just talking about financially, money wise. I'm not talking about because you could be educated and not have a formal education. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about the money aspect of it. But the men's be really out here acting like they like, I don't care what she makes. I don't care what her education is. I don't care. I'm like, okay. Super Show, they Super Show said they will marry anyone who allows them to be comfortable in their mess. No, I disagree. I disagree with that. The reason why I disagree with that is because most women don't allow men to be comfortable in their mess. So it sounds good. Like when you think about it, it's like, yeah, they do. Like I know that men seek that, but who they actually end up with, because most women don't allow men just to be like, slovenly pieces of shit. That's just not. Most women challenge their men, and that's what, to me, that's the thing that causes the rift. And it's not the women necessarily. I'm saying no, but like the women challenging them and the men, the male ego not allowing, not listening and not being coachable or malleable at all, being rigid. That's what it is. Yeah, most women like to fix me, and that's what I'm saying. Most women are going into the relationship going, he needs a little bit of work, and I'm gonna work on it. They're not just letting the dude just fucking, you know, like they're going into it going like he needs a little bit of work. I'm gonna work on this brother. And then they start working on him. That's what I'm saying. If they really was like just allow motherfuckers, just to be comfortable, they would just like I think if women actually were allowing men to be comfortable in their divorces would all but go away. Like, think about it. If women just shut up tomorrow and just like didn't challenge men anymore and didn't push men to be better or didn't have any like lowered their expectations to below the dirt for men, which they're already pretty fucking low. Imagine if they did that. How often do you think a divorce would happen? It would go from whatever 37%, 38% to fucking 3% like tomorrow, because that's what it. You know what I mean? Like the vast majority of divorces are men being fucking rigid, not listening. All the pretty flowers said, "Why you like hold on?" Right there. So MHS said, "How can I get into live talk?" Not right now. Reach Collins said, "Men expect things out of women they don't even know. They will tell women how they don't meet their needs, as if anyone asked. Five on anyone cutting up." Someone said, "Hey, pub, the strip club scene tells the whole story. We have to swing from chandeliers while men only have to do belly rolls." What scene is that? Saw said, "So did you watch Squid Games?" Nope, not yet. I have not watched it yet. I started watching it last night. I haven't finished it though. I think we were like falling asleep because the first episode was like an hour. Me and my wife started falling asleep, so we cut it off. Oh man, wicked work. What's up, Celestial?
Hi, how are you today?
Good.
I only wanted to say one thing in reference to K Move. So, the definition of peace equals somebody who will cook, clean, suck, and shut the fuck up. That's what when he said that he want a woman to be his piece. That's all I thought about.
Yep.
Trying to send a super chat, but it wouldn't let me. But that's all I wanted to say.
Yep. No, that's exactly what he said. He just tried to mask it in some,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? Like whatever, he tried to mask it in some weird way or whatever. And like, oh, we want women to have our babies and have sex with us and be loyal and will give us respect. All that shit, that respect shit is all just they don't want a man, they don't want a woman to challenge them. That's all that means when they say they want respect.
That's why he changed it. Remember at the end, he changed it. He was like,
peace.
Really, all we want is peace.
Yep.
And it's because you did a whole live on that. And I remember you talking about how what women have to do in order to be a man's peace. And it's basically you can't have a mouth. Whatever they want, whatever they need. It's like you can't question them, all of that. And he said it himself. He's like, if I'm out here grinding and hustling and doing everything to, build an empire, why would she question me?
Mm-hmm. Why would she question me? Nigga, you just came home from work 3 hours late. Mm-hmm. Or you've been, you know what? It's one day. Maybe she might not even question it, right? Maybe she, you did it every week, every week you've come home late at one point in time throughout the week, 2 hours late. You don't think she clocking that on the third week? She goes, hey, what's been up with you coming on 2 hours late on Wednesday? Oh, here you go. I'm out here slaying dragons, and you want to ask me about being late? Like, what the fuck? Bet.
And I hope you have a good day. Happy New Year.
You too. It's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Chilling.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Oh my God. I had this little ross. I ain't seen somebody go on for since
that motherfucker was everywhere. I was like, damn, my nigga.
He was running. So,
oh my God.
Okay. So, I completely agree with this topic because I don't think it's addressed enough. Like how we speaking on gaslighting, right? Mm-hmm. They will try to be like, oh no, women are hard to please, And the thing I find so funny is that when I tell people like, I have this like men in my life, right? How is this woman so easy to please? She's told you, she's giving you like play by play. They like to make fun of us about this, right? We'll get a play by play of, oh, he asked for so much, and we'll say we want this, and this. And it's simple. Either you can provide it, and then they make a big deal about that, and they'll be like, "That's too much. It's too much," and then do exactly what we're doing, and be like, "Oh, we only want 1, 2, 3 things. Oh yeah, maybe add another 4, 5, 6." They constantly hide. It's like it is hiding their motives. And if people think about this recent video that I saw, I don't know who all saw it, but I thought it was fucking hilarious. Dude moves, him and his girl, I don't know if they was just on vacation or if they moved from the East Coast to LA. And he's saying with his cousins like, yo, what happened with you and old girl? Because he was supposed to do a proposal. So the proposal was, the girl was.
No, I seen it. Yeah. I did a whole video on that. Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep. She said she wanted it like at the beach or something like that, and then he took her to the top of a hill in LA. He took her to like all the hills. Yeah.
Like she's been explaining to him like, this is how I want my dream proposal. I want there to be a beach. I want there to be romance involved. I want there to be some sort of intention and effort. And he like proposes to her on the street, like at the Overhill.
I know exactly where he like when the dude described it. I was like, oh yeah, I know exactly.
The scenic overlook.
Yep. I like looked it up. I was like, yo, I've been there before. I know exactly what he's talking about. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. It's pretty. It's pretty though. It's not about it. It wasn't about it not being romantic. It's not what she asked for, which I was gonna also bring. I'm glad you said that. It's also these stories that are coming out after Christmas of all these women that told their husbands specifically what they wanted, and then their husbands didn't get the thing for them, and like got them something else. And then now they're turning around trying to call the women ungrateful because the women are like, but this is not what I asked for. Like, I'm just not understanding. How is it like? Look, man. Speaking as a man whose wife has never told him what to get her ever in our whole relationship. If my wife told me what to get her, that would be awesome. That'd be great. I ain't gonna even lie. That'd be the easiest thing in the world. She just told me like, this is what I want. I don't care what it was. She could pull the Diddy from Making a Band and be like, walk to Brooklyn to go get me some sugar cookies and some Vietnamese woman's breast milk, and I would get it for her. Like, I'd be like, bet, that's all you want? That's it. That's all you telling me. That's all you want? Okay, cool. Bet, got you. Super easy. These women went out of their help me because they're not, it's different folks. You know what I'm saying? Some people want people to like actually think about it. Some people just want money. Like, I'm a money nigga. You just give me a gift card or some money, and I'm like, yeah, you ain't trying to be nice and like, oh, man, really. If you do that and you score, great. But I would prefer you just get me a gift card because I'm picky, right? And other people are like, no, I want you to show intention and da 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 da. If a woman or anybody says, this is exactly what I want, and then I don't care what you get. If your wife says she wants a Louis Vuitton, she wants a Louis V duffel bag, right? She wants not the 54-inch one, she wants the smaller one, the 40, whatever, 48 or whatever the smaller one is, right? If that woman says I want the 48, and you go there and get her the 54-inch one, I don't give a fuck that you got her a Louis, like, you didn't get her what she asked for. Like, there better be a reason why you got her that bigger bag. Because there's a reason she asked for the smaller bag. See what I'm saying? She just said, I want a Louis V duffel, and then you go get her a Louis V duffel, no matter what size it is, and you just get it for her, fine. But if she says specifically, I want this one, there's a reason why she's asking for that one. So why would you get her a different one? It just don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just shows the lack of intention the lack of attention that men pay to women. Like, and it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. It could be, you could say, or I could say, oh, I wouldn't trip, right? It's easy to say. I wouldn't trip. I just wanted to Louis V back.
Wants to feel like they're not being heard.
Yep.
Especially your partner. And we talk about this all the time. Like, we have women that are running households, that are doing the thing and raising the kids and still trying to compete in their own careers and in their life. And so to feel like when you come home and you don't have someone that's like, that has your back, that's like, hey, I see you, I appreciate you, I notice all the little details of things. Mm-hmm. Like, how could you not feel some kind of resentment or bitterness to it?
Yeah, that's a great question. MHF, you can come up.
Disney, that we have to adhere to that.
Yeah, I know. No, I was just telling this person they could come up in here because I don't want to do it. If they ain't here, just come up on here and they don't have to do it on YouTube. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
But yeah, I've also, there's a bunch of examples for this in my head. It's so early in the morning. But yeah, it's nothing like feeling like you just don't, your partner doesn't see you. You know, and we just got all these Christmas videos of like women getting household cleaning supplies, like getting a vacuum. Why don't you give me a vacuum for Christmas or a vacuum for my birthday? When I told you I wanted the shoes, these probably little bags was probably $12, but you went and got her. And it's for example, but
no, that's how I do.
A lot of people and what you're saying, it really grinds my gears. And it's like the women will be telling them and saying like, hey, this is what's going on and this is how we feel. And this is what you do. And they'll be like, yeah, we do that. We'll be like, that's the problem. And no, we do that. And it's like, now you're gaslighting. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm gonna go on a full tangent. Let me get off of here.
No, you good. No, that's exactly what it is though. They turn around and try to be on some like we all seen shit. Like, I would never do that. I'm like, nigga, down, bro. Like, what are you talking about? We didn't do that shit all the time. This is what I was saying last night. I was in live last night. And I'm sitting there, I swear to God, I be feeling like I just be saying the most regular shit. Right? Like, I know the way this looks, it's triggering the way that it reads. But when you actually think about it, how can you disagree with this? How can you seriously tell me that men are easy to please? Let's just start there. How can you tell me men are easy to please? Oh, you know what I thought about with men too? Men, the same men that get that play dumb when women, at all the women that are like upset about or about how the woman is disappointed how the man didn't get her what she asked for, right? those same men, if he told this woman that he wanted a PS5 and she went out and got this nigga an Xbox, he would be mad. He would tell her. He'd be like, man, I ain't even, for sure, without a doubt. If he told it, if his woman was like, what do you want for Christmas for your birthday? And he was like, I want a PS5. That's what I want. Just like that. I want a PS5, just like that. She goes, okay. And then he sees the box for Christmas and he opens it up and it's a fucking laptop gamer. He gonna be like, get the fuck out of here. I did not ask you no PC. I did not ask you no goddamn Xbox 360. You what? Oh, you gonna buy a microphone, start a podcast. He gonna break up with her. He gonna cheat on her. Like, that's what I'm saying. So, but when women ask for stuff, and all of a sudden it's, man, she should be happy with anything I give her. Da, 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 da. Like, crazy. Yeah, grown men play video games. Yeah. Grown men spend the most money. No, I don't think anything's wrong with playing video games if you don't have a family.
It's just that people mixed up. I want to say about 3 or 4 guys that I used to have respect for because I thought that, you know, at first they made sense. And these are people that I know that I've grown up with, or either in my family or just people that I've known for a long time. And they had, I don't know, maybe it's in the water, put the red pill in the water, but they come off spouting nowadays like more frequently that, oh, a woman needs to be like this, like this, like this. And they don't really have much to contribute themselves. Like, you can have money, you can have all of this, but when it comes to relationships and understanding, it's broke. It's broke. And they're having issues. When the funny thing is, they don't know each other. These group of people that I'm talking about, they don't know each other. So I'm not seeing, you're having one approach. This one has a wife, been married for probably about 5 years, something like that. They're already deceiving because the wife is saying, you don't listen to me. I've been dealing with these babies for X amount of time, and all you can think about is, I don't work. But she has been asking, and she's asking for the simplest shit. She's like, I just need you guys, I need you to fix the toilet. This whole argument started because she needed him to fix the toilet.
Yep.
Call the plumber. Did you know this man could pick up the phone and call the plumber? She could the landlord to say she had to sit down and do it by herself and figure out. And yeah, in the toilet. But it's like all these demands, we got to cook for them. We have to show that we can be soft and friendly and feminine. And people wonder why women now are starting to get, I hate this term, but masculine. And it's because what do you do when you have to take care of yourself? Like,
that's the opposite of masculine. Men don't, but that's the thing. That's why I hate it's not a real thing. Men are not taking care of yourself is the furthest thing from masculine. Men don't take care of themselves.
But what they is,
no, I know what they mean.
Don't like it that, they don't like that this person is putting one foot in front of the other. They're not.
What they try to all men try to do when they don't like something out of a woman, they say is masculine. When they don't like something in a man, they say it's feminine. That's it. Whatever the characteristic or trait, like once again, you helping yourself and doing for yourself, that is, to me, that's the furthest thing from masculinity, because men don't take care of themselves. They don't. Don't get me wrong. If at best it's just a human trait, because we all got to cook and eat. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't have a woman there and you're a man, you're gonna cook and eat, da da da. But men, yeah, but men don't do, like, they don't like, y'all. Everybody makes jokes like a man will have a house, he'll have an apartment, and he'll have 3 seat cushions on the ground, and he'll have his pillow from his room as his you know what I mean, up against the wall, or he'll be sitting in a damn lawn chair with his, you know what I mean, like, his TV will be on the ground. Like, he'll just have an apartment, and it won't be It won't feel like a home. You know what I'm saying? It'll just be a living space, right? So yeah, we'll take care of ourselves, whatever the case may be. But we're not actually that's like low level living, like just barely making it by. A woman will come in, put the TV on the thing, get you some furniture, get you a coffee table, get you an ottoman, get you some dishes, right? You got more than just a cup and paper plates. You got you some dishes now, you got you some sports, you know what I'm saying? You got matching covers and shit for your bed. Like that's the shit that women will do, right? And that's just on the surface. That's like surface level shit. And then now you talking about she'll also make sure that you are doing the things you need to do. If you are in school, she'll make sure that you're doing your homework, or if you're trying to get a job, she'll make sure you signing up, you filling out applications. And I'm not saying like on you on some like, hey, did you sign up? Trying to get that job. She'll just be like, hey, do you need any help? Like, yeah, man, I'm having trouble making my heading for my, for my making my cover page for my cover letter for my what's it called, the resume. I'm having a hard time making my cover letter for my resume. Okay, cool. Let's get on ChatGPT and see what they say. We'll work it out. Da, 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 da. Like, that'd be the shit women will do. So men take care of themselves. To me, men don't take care of themselves. That's not a masculine trait. That is very much a feminine trait. Very much a feminine trait. Taking care of people, especially, is definitely a feminine, for better or worse. For better or worse. Like I'm saying, for the woman, like for the people that women take care of, it's better. But for the women, it might be worse. They're always giving and giving. Nobody's taking care of them. So, but definitely women be taking care of.
Yeah, but that's all I wanted to come up and say. I'm about to get back to my little thing. I'm listening.
All right. Yeah. Me too. Hey, y'all know it got real. We real silent right now. I'm gonna have to restart it again. One more again. I'm gonna run it back. Same prompt. I don't care. I can't do the lifeless lives, man. Y'all know. Nah, I don't want to change the prompt. I think the prompt is good. I think the prompt is good. The prompt is good. Who is trying to? MHF was trying to come up. I invited you up twice, MHF, on TikTok. I don't want to deal with on YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna run the prompt again. I'm just gonna run it again. Okay, we'll do it again. TikTok is weird. All you need is one. All you need is one. All you need is one person to start it off, like, and then they'll come. So, yeah, I invited you up. You don't see the invite you don't got no followers and no, because you just started a page. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna let you up. So, but we'll see though. I'm gonna restart the live. I'm gonna do one more game. We're gonna run it back. One more game, y'all. Let's try it one more time. Let's try it one more time, y'all. Yeah, women always be talking about forgetting to eat. I have one of the worst memories in the world. I got ADHD like a motherfucker. I got one of the worst memories known to man. I have never ever in my life forgot to eat. My body will not allow it. My body will not allow me to not eat. It really won't. There we go. There we go. If this, yeah, I started it again. I'm just running it back. How to tag? Can't tag people on YouTube. Uh, what's in here? Let's see what this. Let's see what we doing in this thing. What's good with it?
Hi, I'll be watching your stuff. I was on a live earlier this morning because we were talking about body count. I know it's not really your forte over here, but during the live, they were saying that I'm assuming that the only they were asking about the qualifications for women and what women want out of men or whatever, and I said a man that's comfortable in monogamy, and majority of men in the chat were basically telling me like too much. It's in a man's nature to be with multiple women, and I was disagreeing. At least like 300 for people right now, and I was disagreeing with like the fact that it's in a man's nature to cheat or to want multiple women. It's one of those social conditioning because we have the same urges pretty much. So I don't think I was getting a lot of like flack or pushback for that, but I definitely feel like loyalty or being in a committed relationship is not like too much price out of a man. I don't really see what's the pushback on that or why that's like a big thing. Like saying that you want a man that's comfortable with being just you sexually, sexually. I don't see why I got so much like flack for that. But I didn't notice in the chat that majority of the women were also agreeing with the men on there. So it was like a lot of women think that all men cheat. So that's where I was like, okay, y'all are saying that all men cheat. Men are telling y'all that they can't be loyal. Okay, now it makes sense why they think like it's okay because the majority of the women that were saying like, yeah, if my husband was to step out with a girl after 10 years later, I mean, as long as he ain't paying her bills, it's cool, this and that and the third, as long as he take care of home, this and the third. I'm like, so I'm supposed to basically compromise my morals because he's paying my bills and he took care of the house financially, but putting me at risk of STIs and STDs and possibly getting impregnated a woman for a 10 minutes of pleasure over a 10-year relationship. So it was like I didn't really understand that for the men who are so logical and so flamboyant and have so much sense that you can't turn down a woman that you're when you're married or when you're in a committed relationship, and it's so hard for men to do that. I don't understand why they were trying to convince me that this is women's nature to be this way, and I know for sure that's not true because women ourselves, we have urges and things as well. We have just as much temptation, just as much as lust around us too. So why aren't we cheating? Why aren't we resisting our urges? So one of the guys in the chat said that if you line up 1,000 men and 1,000 women and ask women, do they want to be with just one man? Most of them are going to say yes. And if you line up 1,000 men and ask them, do they want to be with one woman or multiple women, they're going to say multiple. So he was trying to use that analogy as a way to say that men is in this nature. And I told him again, that's social conditioning. Most men are being taught that it's okay to be promiscuous, which is why young men think that it's okay. They don't think they should be with one woman because we're teaching them that it's okay to be with multiple. And there was a lot of men in there who are saying poly relationships as well. But I don't know. Nobody's going to convince me that it's in a man's nature to cheat or to be promiscuous. That's just a character flaw. Like there are men who don't cheat. I don't care. Like if they ask me would I leave or would I stay, and I pretty much said I would stay with a man who's cheating. And they told me I was like I'm goofy because I'm leaving my man, my home for him cheating. But he's not goofy for cheating on me. And I don't know. We got a little personal in there, and I told them that I actually got out of a monogamous relationship because of cheating, and they were basically telling me like, "Go get your family back," this and that, and the third. Like, go get your family back. You're giving up your man to a woman over a mistake.
Nah, that's facts. Well, yeah, I agree with everything you were saying. Ain't no pushback here, but I appreciate you coming up. Thanks, Queen. All right, we got 256, man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy she left that nigga and stayed away. Shit. Don't listen to them dummies. You got to sign up to be abused. What up, Lux? Yes, definitely. We need the oppositions. We need the oppositions, man. You wasn't wrong, Queen. You was right. You was just in the wrong place. You was just in the wrong place and space. That's all. That's all it was. It was nothing. Ops only. Definitely. Suburban Bay said for her birthday, she want ops only today. Oh, come on. I might have to spin a block one more time with a new prompt. I think y'all might be right. I'll save this prompt for another day. What up, Jenny? I'll spin the block one day with this prompt. I have to come with a different one. I got a few already in the chamber though. I might have to do it. I might have to come back on it. Connie? Who was Connie? Who you talking about? Nicole, who you talking about? Who Connie? Pub drop the link. Connie is Conrad. All right, I'll drop the link. Hold on. Connie, you better come up. Ops only is crazy. Ops only is the only option, nigga. Nobody want to be in this motherfucker talking to myself. If I'm gonna run that type of live, I'm gonna have all types of shit. I'm gonna have like a PowerPoint presentation set up for y'all. I'm about to just be in when I start doing when I change the format for my lives, which is gonna happen soon. Yeah, there go the thing to come on up. Ops only on YouTube. I see you. You got something you want to get off your chesticles? Come on up. Please don't come up here if you agree. Please. I want to hear it. Where is this Connie person at? I don't even see him comment. Connie, oh, there you go. Connie the goddess. I don't like how you say these things that women cannot do any wrong. We can and do. This live stream proves it. What up, Osa? I don't know what you're talking about. How does this live stream prove whatever you're saying? Y'all killing me. My birthday is on the 4th of January. Next Saturday. 7 days, 6 days. Ops only. Ops only, please. Please, for right now. After we get going, y'all know the drill. Ops only. It's early. We opping only. Only op. Cam up, MHF. Nah, you that one weird guy. Nah, you're that weird guy. Yeah. Hold on. No, you're not. Oh, you're a different guy. All right. What's up, man?
Very nice to meet you.
I was like, wait, hold on.
I'm one of your recent followers, like a few months ago. I subscribed to.
There we go. Let me make sure. Let's make sure everybody can hear you. All right, go ahead. Talk now.
No, that's nice. Thank you for having me.
No problem,
brother. Yeah, German is my native language. So sorry. No, but yeah, the things is I mean the theme today is like what guys or men are like what was
the topic? Men are not.
Topic. Okay.
Yeah, men are not easy to please. Women are.
Yeah, and this is like if I talk to you free from the chest, like out of the box from my experiences, I'm like 31 now, you know? And when I was like 20, I had like I was on this trip, you know, with marriage and stuff. This was what I was brought up with. So to marry and to get a wife, and also like intimacy should always be within the marriage, you know. And uh, so it's interesting to see from like today's perspective back into the past, because when I think about it, I also talked with a friend, a girlfriend of mine, about it from the past, and it's funny because like I wanted to marry in my 20s, you know, and she didn't want to. So now she wants to marry and I don't want to, you know, because I'm not I don't want to marry at all right now, because I changed my mind through the years, you know, through the last 10 years. And so it's interesting to see how also this viewpoints change over time. And I also know like a lot of girls, you know, they want to be intimate with me, but I didn't want to. And so they were like pissed off, actually, what is actually funny. So I cherished like the friendship with them, but when it was about becoming intimate, uh, and I said no because of marriage and stuff. So my background, I'm German, you know, I'm raised up Catholic and stuff, but I'm not Catholic now. I'm I learned a lot of things, you know, and yeah, this is like yeah, what can I now provide for, like, let me say, a girlfriend or a friend of mine, and this, like, this is interesting because, you know, it seems like now the women want to marry, I don't want to marry, and earlier they didn't want to marry, but I wanted to marry. So like it changes and stuff, and it like people like me get confused a little bit, you know, and yeah, this is like my experience. Yeah, you're looking like me when I look like 10 years later, you know.
It's hard to it's a lot. It's kind of hard to hear what you were saying, but or I was trying to follow it, and the language was, what I'm saying, I was just making sure I was listening, because when
Yeah,
I
I'm
look,
sorry about this. Yeah.
no, it's not your fault. That's what I'm saying. You speak English better than I speak German. I'm just trying to I was just trying to follow, so I was concentrating. But yeah, I mean, it's just, you're saying that it's weird that now you're older and you don't want to get married, but
Yeah.
the women want to get married now. I mean, it is what it is, man. It makes sense, because once you get, a lot of times once men get, no, I won't say that. That is actually weird, because usually men want to get married when they get older, after like they are all like used up and dried up, and they just don't want to die alone, so they'll go get married.
Yeah,
Um,
understandable.
yeah, but women typically, they're okay. Like, women want to get married whenever, like they're open to marriage, you know,
Yeah. Mm.
whenever. I don't think it's an age thing with them necessarily. You know what I'm saying? That could have just
No,
been the women that you knew,
sorry.
but I think women are more just on the, like, yeah, if I like you and whatever, we'll get married. You know what I'm saying? If
Mm-hmm.
I don't, then we won't. But I don't think women are like less. I don't know. I could see like a 20-something-year-old, like a young 20-year-old woman not wanting to get married, because who the fuck wants to be married at 22 years old? Man
Yeah,
or
I'm
woman.
happy I didn't, to be honest.
Yeah. I think that's
Yeah.
I think that's scary. But most people don't get married until they're, 29, 30. You know what I'm saying? And they, early
Mm-hmm.
30s or whatever. Like, but but yeah, I don't think most people I mean, I don't think women really, I don't think it's like a weird thing that the woman still wants to get married or wants to get married now. And I do think it's uh, I will say, I don't think it's odd that you don't want to get married. I don't know your reasons for not wanting to, not get married, but
I'll tell you a little bit.
okay. Why don't you want to get married?
Um, because of it's in my view, it's the wrong reason to get married at all. You know, can you understand? Like, it's in my view, it's like the wrong
I
reason to get to get
Wait.
married.
Let me take it back. You don't want to get married. That's fine. Do you want a to be like in a committed long-term relationship with a woman?
Yeah, I figured out for myself, for example, based on my past experiences, like that it would be rather. So I'm looking now when I meet a woman, I tell her like I want a long-term friendship, but not like a marriage or stuff, you know. Because I figure like out that also based on my personal circumstances, it's like I changed, for example, the countries I lived in the last 10 years like 3 times. So I'm never local. I don't live local like in the same place for longer than 4 or 5 years. And so marriage would be actually stupid for me to tell my wife, hey, you have to change a job because I have to move on or stuff.
Well, I'm not even saying a wife though. I'm saying like forget the paperwork part of it, right? The institution of marriage. Do you said a long-term friendship? I'm talking about a relationship. Do you want to be in a committed relationship with?
Yeah,
No?
I would
Okay.
like I'm with my buddies, you know, they live abroad, far abroad now, and I talk to them. I am getting to the marriage festival to one of my buddies next year, and I would like keep it on this level, like being befriended with women, but not. And maybe if it happens, to get even to live together with somebody and stuff, but not like in an official way with contracts, but like in a private way to organize it with her. So for me personally, I don't see like the pros of a marriage contract, you know, for myself. I rather see like I don't even see it for a friend of mine, for her. Why does marriage benefit women actually? I don't get it, because they get stuck in my view, you know. Isn't it like that too inflexible for the women today to marry at all? Like, wouldn't it be smarter for them to have like a few good friends they can rely on? Maybe one guy also, like we are different people, you know. I cannot offer her 100% everything she needs. I understood this. So I'm a bad in a few things and good in another way. And so like I think like more polyamorous, if you know a little bit about
I
this, you know.
get it. You just don't want to commit to a woman. You don't want to commit to a woman. That's fine.
Not
Like, you don't need-
not in a physical, intimate way,
yeah.
actually.
I'm saying. Yeah, I got it.
But
You
I
don't
can
want to
commit to her in different ways, you know.
Yeah, but I get it. That's not
And
you ain't got to explain that to me. I get it. I don't think it's a big. You ain't the first man, and you ain't gonna be the last man. I think it makes perfect sense.
yeah, sure.
You do what you do. But MHF, brother, I appreciate you coming up, fam. I'm about to do some other stuff because that was good. That was good. Baji Baby said that's what old people call it, a longtime friend. Yep. Yeah. I see you. I see. Oh God damn. Nah, I'm not doing that shit today. I can't do it. Not balloon pop. Maybe another day, K. Not today. We got to get this. It's the end of the month, man. Balloon pop is like during the middle of the month or something. He did. All right. What is we doing? Is we finished or is we done? I got one more. I'm gonna spin the block one more time, or What should I be doing here? I feel like I might have to spin the block one more again. Let's see what it is, man. Get to the bottom of it. Did I see Don P's video to women? Yeah, I did a video on it. Yeah, I'm gonna change the prompt. Yeah. No, they're not hiding. They out there. I've been seeing them all morning. Yeah, we got to spin the block one more again. They wanted to be rage baited. I mean, they was mad at this earlier. They just don't be wanting to come up. And I'll be letting them talk and yell at me and crash out and everything. I don't know why they don't see. I'm nice. I'll be letting them come up here and get off all they shots on me. All I be wanting is to let me get my shots in too. That's all I be saying. I'll be like, come up and let me take my shots. That's it. Some stuff dumb, you don't even get triggered. Oh, they get triggered. Anything is dumb to get triggered by. To me, I won't say that. To me, it's dumb to get triggered by shit that you know is true. Let me just put it like that. I think it's dumb to get triggered by shit you know is true. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I don't get triggered by stuff. I do. I be in live. I get triggered anytime that I see a live where I feel like what they're talking about leads to real world violence against, men, women, or children. I get triggered. I do. I be like, take that shit, like get that shit out of here, right? But I don't ever get triggered by stuff that doesn't affect, like doesn't affect me. Thanks, Beta. Or I just don't get, I don't know. It just don't matter to me. Like, I don't give a fuck. Men's feelings shouldn't be validated. Where's Suburban Bay at? What? We're going to let Suburban Bay choose. It's her birthday. What prompt should I run? You know what was funny? On this video I made, I said I was a communist, and there was like people in the comments like, oh, like that was triggering. Like, I was like, because I'm a communist? I believe in the tenets of communism? That shit was crazy. Women don't care about 6-figure six-pack. Okay. Men don't deserve submission. Oh, man, hold on. We got Stink Meaner. This is a troll for sure. Oh, man, you had Stink Meaner up there? That's crazy work. You had Stink Meaner up there? That's racist. I ain't gonna even lie. You can't have Stink Meaner. You cannot have Stink Meaner as your damn profile picture. That's crazy. Come on, fam. I love y'all to death, man. I'm rooting for you, but come on, fam. James, what's good with you? He said, I love the black people. Exactly. James, what's good with you, man? What's going on? You there? You muted? You muted or you unmuted? Which one are you? Oh, I don't know. He said something to me. You got to unmute your mic, bro. You're on the stage right now. Did you know you're up here? Did you mean to come up here or did you accidentally come up? Nah, you have to. Oh, you didn't mean to come up here? Unmute your mic. Talk to me. Let me know what you. I don't know what you're saying. What is it? Which one is it? How you texting me but not talking? There you go. There you go. What's good? Oh, now you back on mute. Are you okay? What's happening? You need help? Distress signal? What we doing here? All right, James. We tried. We tried, James. I don't know what's going on with my guy. But something happened. Okay. So what is we doing? You said what now? What are we doing? James came up there. I don't know what he wanted though. I was gonna call the police for him. I thought he needed a little help. You good, Jill? Okay. Yeah, we gonna spin the block one more time. All right. So what we doing? Men don't Women don't want. Men don't care about 6 figures, 6 pack, 6 feet. That's interesting. What if I say men don't what if I just say men don't care about women don't care about money? I think that's a good one. I think women don't care about money is okay. James, are you good? You got to come off of mute. Why do you keep DMing me? There you go. Oh, okay. He's weird. We're going to ban him from the studio. There you go. You just got banned, James. Thanks a lot. Thanks for wasting our time again. Oh, you're good, MHL. Nah, James got banned. He came up there and did the same shit. Got up here and started acting weird. Clearing his throat. Coming off the mic, clearing his throat. He messaging me in the private chat, but then he don't want to talk. I'm like, what the fuck? What is happening? This is crazy. All right. Fathers are necessary. Be having them niggas mad. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. I got to spin the block. I'm gonna come back. Oh man, I hate making up new prompts on the spot sometimes, even though they be cooking sometimes. Where's Cynthia G at, man? She gave me 2 prompts. Them motherfuckers was home runs. Oh man, I need Cyn G in the house, man. Men don't deserve submission. Men don't deserve submission. Was James in the comments? I didn't see him. I'm going to do men don't deserve submission. Oh, man. That's a good one. I like that one, too. Submissive women make the best wives. You know they brains going to blow up. All right, so I did men don't deserve submission. What was the other one? What was it? Somebody just told me something about some wives. Women, promiscuous women make the best wives. Men don't deserve submission. Women, gold diggers aren't real. No, I can't say that. They are real. I don't even know if gold diggers are real. I'll be honest with y'all. James, I gave you the opportunity to come up. You cleared your throat twice on some weird shit, and then I blocked you. What you want me to do, bro? Stop being weird. You about to get banned from the chat too. I can't stand weirdos, man. Y'all be so fucking weird. I can't. My brain don't function like that. Y'all so strange. I should have ran that before Christmas, Bonji, baby. Oh, money matters more to me. I like that. Money matters. Hold on. That's how you say it. Money matters more to men than women. There you go. There you go. Now we cooking with gas. Now we cooking with gas. Queen B, that's a that's a little deep right there. It might be a little tough for these men. You got to lift light. Teresa, you know them niggas ain't gonna know what that word mean. What the fuck? Y'all gotta think. Think like you making a prompt for a 5th grader. You're making a prompt for a 5th grader. How do I get a 5th grader to respond to what I'm saying? That's how you got to make the prompt. I think it's a phenomenal prompt. If you could read past the fucking 5th grade. Women don't value men? I disagree with that. It got to be. I can't. You don't think women value men? Women do value men. There. Too much, to be honest with you. We're smarter than 5th graders. The men aren't smarter than 5th graders. If you make a prompt that the men don't understand, they not going to come up. They just going to keep scrolling. So you got to make it, you got to dumb it down for them. They might get triggered by the word homo in it, though. They might just see the homo. Nah, MHF, I can't, brother. Not right now, brother. We trying to, we setting some things up, fam. We setting some things up. You come back later. No, that'll be the prompt. I know. I'm saying I can't run a prompt that I don't believe in. How do I defend a point that I don't believe? See what I'm saying? I'm not really good at that. Right? They'll just see the homo and think, all right, hold on. What was it, Teresa? Homosociality is why men are single. All right. So we got a few. We got a couple locked and loaded, y'all. We got a couple locked and loaded, y'all. Don't worry. Homosociality is why men are single. All right. I did that. We are going to run the prompts. We gonna just run them. MHF, come back later, man. I told you I'm gonna spin the block on you in a minute. Spin the block on me in a minute. We gotta get things. We gotta get the juices going though. We 2 hours into the live, y'all. We running out of time here. Y'all know my battery only got so much juice in it, and I gotta go do other things. There go TikTok acting weird. Okay. So we got men don't deserve submission. Men money matters more to men than women. And homosexuality is why men are single. Oh man. I will, MHF, just not right now though. We need ops, baby. Come on. I know what I'm doing. That's what I do. Gender insecurity stems from rigid definitions of masculine and feminine. Brittany, girl, you know you too smart. The average short and bald man is lonely. We know that. Homosensibility, what's that? What's homosensibility? MHF, man, I told you, brother. We got to do it later, not right now. Don't make me ban you from the studio, fam. I love you like a play cousin. Damn, men don't deserve submission. I like all three of these. I don't know what to do. Money matters more to men than women. Teresa said, I was just reading an article that said essay is so prevalent on college campuses that the men that don't do it are the deviants. Jesus H. Christ. They was crashing out. They was getting mad at me. Some dude was getting mad at me when I said, it might have been a woman actually, when I made that video talking about essay, and I was saying how I think like if you asked, like if you literally ask like every woman on the planet, have you ever been essayed? And I mean the range of essay. So like being groped, if we say verbally, you know what I'm saying, assaulted by a man sexually, then you could even throw that in there, but I wouldn't even throw that in there. I'm talking about physically. If you asked every woman, I think 80% of women would say I've been essayed before. Like women of a certain age, by the way. You know what I'm saying? By the time a woman is like 30 years old, poll women 30 and up, right? Let me be more specific. Poll a woman 30 and up. If you polled every woman 30 and up, I think 80% of women would say that they were essayed at some point in time, right? So, it's 9 and 10? Oh, okay. 9 out of 10. Okay. I didn't even know that. So 9 out of 10 women have been essayed. I said 80%. I thought I was going low. 40% said they would great. Yeah. So you already know that they touching the shit. But so what I said was, I said, okay, so if let's say 90% now, if 90% of women have been essayed, then I said that means that at least 80% of men are essaying women. Right? And somebody was like, nah, because you like they were like acting like what I was saying was crazy, like because you have repeat offenders and da 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 da. I was like, bro, I don't think men actually understand how hard it is to essay a bunch of women. That's why it's rare when it happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't say it's rare that men do that, but I'm saying like when you have like serial SAers, it's rare. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like it now, I think though, what I think is also most men are serial SAers. I think most men SA multiple women in their lifetimes, right? Now, do I think that most men SA 10 women or no, not like that. But I think most men SA, like I can see if a man is the type of man to smack a woman on the butt at a nightclub against her will, he definitely would essay a woman, you know what I'm saying, in private, you know what I'm saying, as well, right? Cool. But there are men who won't smack a woman on the butt in public, but in private, he would essay the woman. In private, he'll coerce the woman, right? That's what I'm saying. So I don't think I think 80% of men are fucking essayers. Should I run that prompt too? I got to make that prompt too, huh? About essay. Somebody told me I need to talk about essay. I've been meaning to talk about it more. I've ran many of your prompts on essay. How should I word this? Most men are essayers. Most men essay. Most men essay women. Most men essay women. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. Let's do that, right? That feels good. Feels good. Nah, you don't run them off. They're not here. They're not here. We do this. This is what we do. Penelope. Men put the essay in USA. Jesus H. Christ. Oh, men are the monsters women say they are. Woof. Most men have essayed women. You think that's better than most men essay women? Nah, I'm just going to say most men essay women. I think that's better. Most men think if she's not fighting, she's consenting. Ooh. Most men think if she's not fighting, she's consenting. Damn. I like that one too. All right, look at that. That's a great one. If she's not fighting, she's consenting. Jesus Christ. Exactly. Selectively chatty. Yep. Oh man. Most men do not essay children. Okay. Y'all, the men's fighting for their lives. If that's all you got, is most men don't essay children. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Most men don't essay children. Most men are predators. That's for sure. We know that. I'm damn near, I could damn near put every man is a predator, and I feel comfortable saying that shit. And I don't even like saying all, but I could damn near put every man is a predator, and I'll be all right. I feel perfectly okay saying that. Every man but trans men. I don't think trans men are predatory. I don't know, but I don't think they are. But every I don't think trans men are predatory, but I don't know. Maybe they're predatory. I don't know. I would guess no if I had to guess. Exactly. Who doing it then? Oh, studs are? Okay. Now I won't just say cis men. I definitely could say Other men too. Gay men too. I can say that. If I put all cishet men are predators, I also would feel comfortable doing that. I'm almost there. Like I feel it's strong enough. It's 99.9. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Appreciate you, Ivy. It's close. I'm close to being. I feel like I'm on the cusp of being able just to say it and like really stand on it. Like I'm really close to being able to say. I don't want to just say it. You know how they go. I don't like setting myself up for certain things. We don't got to say all. Just saying men in general already bad enough. You see how they crash out? We just say men in general. Okay, so most men think if she's not fighting, she's consenting. Or should I just do the most men that say women? Most men that say women, okay. All right. Oh man, I'm scared a little bit. I'm a little nervous, y'all. Y'all bear with me. I'm a little nervous. Hold me. Hold me like a baby. Hold me like a baby. On YouTube, you can see my hat clearly says NY. But on TikTok, it got like a reverse camera shit. And that shit look like it say YN. I'm definitely not a YN. I was a YN though. I ain't gonna even lie. When I was growing up, I was a YN for sure. Oh yeah, we already know that dollhouse. You ain't even. I swear, look, if you look at it in reverse, it's YN. It looked like that on the thing. Hit janitors hollering in the chat. Oh my God. This shit say YN, man. I just noticed that on TikTok. I'm like, these niggas probably think my shit say YN like a motherfucker. You just learned what YN means? Submission and consent are equal. YN mean young nigga. It's talking about a certain demographic of men. A certain demographic of young black males. Oh man. Like think like a young black man in a poo shiesty mask. A young black man in a poo shiesty mask. A young black man in a poo shiesty mask. That's what it is. The one who crashed out over nothing. Yep. Step on his shoes. He ready to unalive you. A youthful naker. Oh my God, man. A youthful naker is crazy. Oh, I love y'all. Y'all funny as shit. YN always funny. Most men essay women. Hey, look, y'all seen that thing? So if y'all seen that article, man, about the 70,000 man chat about raping women, raping their mothers and their sisters and their aunties and any other woman that's close to them, right? 70,000. It was over 70,000 men in there. Y'all go read the article. It's on the Daily Mail. Oh my goodness. 70,000? 70,000 men in there? Over 70,000 men? Come on, man. And this is what I said. Because I've been hearing this a lot lately from men, right? That men don't report SA and yada, 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 and all that shit. And that's why the numbers aren't as high for men, but that's not how they do it. But that's not, but that's why the numbers aren't as high for men. But let me tell y'all something right now. The amount of SA that gets reported is but a fraction of the SA of the essays that actually happen to women. Like, the vast majority of essays go unreported. The same thing with any crime. What percentage of crime do you think is actually getting reported to the authorities? Just take essay out of it. Remove essay from the situation. Remove essay from the situation. Right? Just think crime. What percentage of crime do you think is actually getting reported? How many times somebody stole something from you, broke your window? You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. Like, just did. I didn't report shit. Only time I report shit is when I have to. Your phone gets lost. You must file a police report so you can claim the insurance. You get into a car accident. You must call the police because they're going to be like, why didn't you call the police? And blah, 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 blah. Right? Cool. That's the only time I fucking call the police. That's it. KZ, you can come up. Come up and find out how I know this. So that's why I be laughing, I guess, if you want to say laughing, but that's why I be like, men y'all just make up whatever excuse to justify that shit, to try to make it, to try to downplay what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? As like, oh, they're gonna believe the woman. They're not. They're not. Especially when the people that's gonna pick up the woman, that's gonna pick up the man and take him to prison and prosecute him, be at home SAing and be at home DVing. Johns thinks it's not most men. Come on up, Johns. I like your hat, brother. I'm gonna mute you for the live. I would love for you to come up though. John said it's not most men, it's some men. No, it's not. It's most men. If you disagree, you're more than welcome to come up. I don't really, you saying you disagree in the comments, that ain't really good enough for me. I need for you to articulate why you disagree. I'm sure a lot of men disagree. And guess what? I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm going to go out on a limb and say, the men that disagree are the men that do it the most. Oh man, the men that disagree the most are the men who do it the most. Right? That's how, logically, you would have to assume. Logically, you would have to assume that the men that's going to be fighting for their life, like, no, they ain't all men. It's probably you. You probably number one on the list. Check that man's phone. Any of the men that's in here talking about I disagree, check their phones. Look through their search histories. Talk to their last girlfriends. Talk to the random women that they've encountered on the street. Like, yeah, it's you. Y'all know what I saw today? I know it's old, but I re-saw the video. I'm getting some shit together. I saw that video of that men's rights activist dude, the black dude who unalived his girl, like chopped her up and shit like that. But he was a men's rights activist, and he was like a victim of Me Too or whatever the fuck when he was in college, and he got kicked out of college, but then he like unalived his girl. Like, it's always y'all. It is always y'all. It is always you. I promise you, it's always you. It's always the men. When I make these prompts, it's the men who fight ardently against them, it's always them. Because why would you fight against it? Here's what I'm saying. Even if I was y'all, even if I was any of you men who disagree with this shit, right? If I saw this, I wouldn't even say nothing. It wouldn't matter to me. That shit wouldn't matter. That shit wouldn't matter to me one bit. Because if it ain't true, it ain't true. That shit ain't true. I don't care. I don't believe it. Whatever, right? Keep it pushing. But the way y'all be getting so triggered by me saying something like this, yeah. Not only do you know it's true, it's you. Not only do you know it's true, it's you. Now, when you talk to the women about it, the women will tell you that the vast majority of them have been SA, right? So my mind instantly goes to, okay, well, same logic with all of this shit. If the average woman has been SA, then that means the average man is SAing women. I just want to tell y'all that. And I want y'all to make it, before you fight against it, before you try to fight against it or whatever, just think about it for a second. If the average woman has been SA'd, then that means she is being SA'd by the average man, correct? She's not being SA'd by the extreme. She's the average woman. When is the average woman coming in contact with these extreme men all the fucking time? Where? How was that happening? Oh, Dan's scary. Yeah, we gonna mute Dan for the live. He know. Dan came up one night and got cooked so bad he ain't want to come back since. He came up there late night, got drunk one time, built up enough courage, got up there, got fried. And we ain't seen that boy since on the panel, but he be in them comments, tapped in. He be tapping like a motherfucker. He be on his keyboard like he playing Mozart. Going crazy. Flight of the Bumblebee head ass. Yeah, they think it's 10. They think it's 10% of men when it's them. You think you in the 10%? But the problem is the men don't know. The men don't know what consent is. That's the problem. So they think that they've never done it before. That's the problem. The issue isn't the issue. The issue is the understanding or lack thereof of consent. That's what it is. So when you talk to them about it and you really start to break it down, which I've done this many a times, yeah, it's you. You did it. Oh yeah, it's you. Definitely you. Mm-hmm. They get the clutching them fake pearls. They get the gasping. Not me. Never that. I'm sticking with this one. I don't care. If they don't come up, I don't care. We're going to end it. We're going to start it on this one. We're going to end it on this one. We're going to talk about this. You want to see my nails? They're blue. I got some blue polish the other day. I was like, this shit tight. I took all of y'all advice. Look, I got what I get. I got the firm foundation to I laid the first layer down, the primer, whatever you want to call it. Base coat. I oiled it up. No. I did the base coat. I did the polish, everything. Then I oiled them up. You know what I'm saying? So we good. Yep. My cuticles is beautiful. My cuticles is beautiful right now. I ain't gonna even lie. We doing it right. I didn't even know how nice it was gonna look. I love the Tiffany blue. I was like, hey, this shit I kind of fuck with it. About to spend a block on this one. Oh yeah, with the backdrop, yeah. Hey, it's kind of blending in a little bit. I got Jezebel red too. Hold on. I just caught that too. Look. I just copped the Jezebel red. We good. Don't worry. It's coming. Oh, man. They said it's Diddy for them. Yeah, they be mad. I'm still a princess right now. Why you trying to be like me? You want my hat? You want my NY hat? I mean my YN hat? We got the YN hat popping. It's all good in this motherfucker, man. I love it. Mm-hmm. It say YN on TikTok, but it say NY on the when it's right. The shirts. Princess Jezebel. Why not? My phone has been deleted, man. Been deleted. They said you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. You just got to rehabilitate. You got to heal up from the traumas. You got to heal up from the traumas, baby. No, I ain't got nothing going on right now. All I got is a kid. I got a children's book teaching about consent, which a lot of these men need to read. They trying to rehab you now. Oh, man. My phone just got deleted, Will. They don't even know. I done changed up. I done turned over a new leaf, man. I'm born again. What Riri say? Feel like a brand new person. Oh, that was what's that called? That was Tame Impala, whatever. Do I have hope for the men in 2025? This is what I think about men in 2025. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I think that it's gonna be a backlash. I think we're gonna see a lot more men moving forward, starting to wholeheartedly, wholesale reject extreme, masculinity. To reject wholesale reject masculinity. Like, I really do. I don't think more men are gonna become toxic in 2025. I think then you're gonna see, or maybe I don't know. I think you're just gonna see like a growth in like men actually choosing sides. It's gonna get like more divisive, I guess, in that way, which is fine for me because I think you should choose a side. I don't like the people talking about I'm playing it right down the middle. Like, why are you playing oppression right down the middle? What the fuck? You think more men are gonna join Red Pill? I don't know. How many more men could join Red Pill? Keep Ho alive. What percentage? I think 90% of men are already red pilled. You think more men are going to be red pilled? You think 100% of men are going to be red pilled? I don't know. I think 90% of men are red pilled right now. Right? They're on the spectrum. Let's put it like that. Maybe not red pilled, but yeah, it's exactly. NJT said it, but we're pretty much maxed out at this point. Like it can only they could go more extreme. Don't get me wrong. You can go more extreme. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could see a lot of men like going more extreme, but I think there's also going to be a large group of men that are going to totally turn their backs on that shit. No doubt about it. Yeah, they can be misogynistic without being red pilled. Absolutely. Now, I've had that discussion. I think red pill is just a more extreme version of misogyny. That's, it's on the more extreme end of misogyny. Black pill is the most extreme version of misogyny. You know what I'm saying? I think red pill is pretty fucking extreme. I mean, I think red pill is pretty extreme. The average man's misogyny is more, it's not so deliberate. It's not so conscious. You know what I'm saying? It's more of an implicit bias. You know what I mean? It's more like the men who have who come in here and they'll talk about how man, I used to get triggered by your prompts and now I don't. And that's the men. Those aren't red pill men. Like, I wouldn't consider those to be red pill men most of the time. Those are men who they have, like, you know, the foundation of a red pill man, but they haven't consciously made the decision to be red pill, right? To go that extreme, because it has to be conscious. Like, that'd be the best. Red pillars are consciously misogynistic men, right? Where I think most men are subconsciously or unconsciously misogynistic men, right? I think it's more just like they're just they're just following the status quo, and then they and then when that their baser nature gets challenged, it's fight or flight for them. And some men, I trigger them, like these spaces, they trigger these spaces trigger them, and it forces them to make a decision. It forces them to become either consciously red-pilled or reject red pill ideology or misogyny or whatever you want to say, right? And based on the numbers, it would appear that most men then consciously choose to be red-pilled, right? But I don't think that's a bad thing, because now they're easier to spot. They're easier to identify. See what I'm saying? Now that actually, now that we know, because they're not the wolf in sheep's clothing anymore, now we know they're a fucking wolf. You know what I'm saying? Now we know. We can spot them a mile away, like, yes, that's a wolf. Okay, cool. Because before, from a distance, you know what I'm saying, he looked like a sheepdog. But now that he's gotten a lot closer, that's a fucking wolf. Okay, cool. Stay away from them. That's how I look at it. So I'm okay with it. Shorty said, red pill men are evil. I'll go live next time. Bet. They are. I don't know. I don't know. How black men become red pill when racist people started red pill? I mean, are you really asking that question, or? Yeah, they're gonna want better PR. Exactly, Jubilee. They're gonna want better PR. They're gonna mask it, right? They're not gonna be so overt with it. They're gonna go back to being more covert, but I think that's healthier, because I think the radicalization that happens under the guise of red pill, men's mental health, what's it called? Finance bro, whatever the fuck. I think that pipeline to radicalization is dangerous for everybody, for men, women, and children. You know what I'm saying? But specifically women and children. That's the problem. So, hopefully moving forward, we could see more, we want to draw that shit out, though. Even red pill white tea men don't like red pill black men. They don't. See Leo dropping motherfucker left and right. Yeah. Leo don't fuck with the black red pill dudes. He be like, yeah, you guys are crazy. Because red pill black dudes, they have the worst version of misogyny. Like red pill black men have the worst version of misogyny. Their misogyny doesn't even benefit them in the immediate. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to be married, which benefits them. They don't, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, why the fuck are you guys red pilled at this point? You're just afraid. It's just, to me, it's just black men are just afraid of white men, right? And I get it. It is frightening to fight against the the power structure, right? I get it. It's frightening. And they're ignorant too. Yeah, they're the least educated. Definitely black men are the least educated. So that doesn't help. Of course, Tyler. By all means, take it. We ain't getting no juice. Maybe you can. We not getting it. Maybe you can get it. No edit said it. Says because men continue to equate access to women with necessity, they will increasingly resent women for not allowing it. They truly believe they're being quote unquote starved to death. Yep. Facts. That's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. 100%. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, they want to be white tea men because, you know, white tea men have the most power. So they want to, you know, and human beings acquiesce to power most of the time, right? What you want me to restate, Ruth? But yeah, most people acquiesce to power, right? It's easier to. Most women have internalized misogyny. Why do you think that is? Same shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I mean, it's easier just to be like, okay, like I'm just gonna, you know, I have to go with the flow because shit, what's the alternative? Unalived, starved out, not have a job, not be, you know what I mean, not be accepted in any friend group, so on and so forth. Like nobody wants that. When you were saying, yep, that's exactly right after you read. So I'll read it again. No edit said, it says, because men continue to equate access to women with necessity, they will increasingly resent women for not allowing it. They truly believe they are being starved, quote unquote, starved to death. Which, you know, we've heard men talk about that in a relationship when you talk about like men not sleeping. What if a woman denies a man sex, is that abuse? And the man goes, yeah, that's abuse. And you go, what the fuck? How do you withhold your body from me? I need it. That is something I need. Like I need water and I need air. And I'm like, you don't though. You'll be fine, nigga. You'll be all right. You'll survive. See Dave. Yep. Damn, how many times we got to do it? All right. We tried it again, y'all. It ain't spinning. I tried to, villain. They not, you know what I'm saying? We ain't getting no action attraction, man. We'll be back. We ain't getting no action attraction, y'all. I'm gonna run. Look, I said I was gonna run that prompt. I lied. Y'all know y'all can't put your trust in the nigga. I lied, y'all. I said I was gonna run that prompt to the end. I'm not. I'm gonna use all our prompts today till we get one. I'm gonna start with men don't deserve submission. We just gonna run through all of them. I don't care if I restart it 9 times. I don't know if I'm shadow banned. All the lives been cracking. I ain't gonna even lie. Just today, it's just been hard to get traction. I actually had it cracking earlier. I had like 500 people early, and then I restarted it after I got flagged. I got, you know what I'm saying? I had to restart it. So yeah, we gonna run this one. Men don't deserve submission. Shout out to whoever gave me this one. I don't know who it was, but you know who you is. Love you. Keep God in your life. And keep God in your life. And keep God in your life. Yeah, fuck patriarchy. I hear you. I can believe that. You came back late with that one, MHF. I can't. We already passed it. We on a new prompt. Submit to no mission. Who said that? Who said they be wanting? Wait, who said that they be wanting the women to submit to no mission? Damn, that's funny as fuck. Beverly said, I rarely make the live. Hold on, damn. I rarely make the live when it's live. Just wanted to wish you all a happy new year. Don't stop the work. It's important. I appreciate you, Beverly. Don't worry. We gonna get, hey, Through hella high water, we gonna get that thing jumping, humping, jumping, and pumping. Mm-hmm. What? It said, I don't know. Sorry now. What up, BBG? What other prompt? We run it. We gonna run all of them. We got a lot of them. Men don't deserve submission. Damn, you live in the Arctic. Jesus Christ. Whew. I know why. I know why men want submission. I mean, their idea of submission. I mean, they just want submission so they could get away with being shitty people and not having to, same shit. They just don't want to be challenged. It's unfortunate. Don P lying again. Don P stay lying. That nigga got a spray on beard. Any nigga with a spray on beard lying by default. Y'all, when the men be like, women lie when they wear makeup. Any man that got a spray on beard, that's a lie. A spray on beard is a lie. Sorry. That's a lie. Having your beard and your hat connected, that's a lie. Lace front hat. If you put your hat on and then you attach your beard to the side, nigga, that's a lie. I don't like it. If you showered in the patches, that's the lie, my nigga. Cause you really trying to act like you got a beard. You know what I'm saying? That's the lie. And you can't even say it enhances you because you still look funny. Shit, if I go through all that trouble to put a fake beard on every day, it better be worth it. I better go from a 5 to a dime. This nigga go from a 2 to a 2.1. Oh man. Oh, we got a YN in the comments. He don't want to come up. They be scared. I invited you up, Mr. Mike Savage. I know y'all be struggling. I couldn't find it. He looked like a YN though when I looked at the picture. And y'all know them YNs don't do too well with the English language. They can't really talk too well. Can't really speak too well. Speak too good. What do I mean submission? To submit. What do you think submission is? Suburban, I told you I'm running through them. I think yours is second, if I'm not mistaken. Here. You gonna advocate for the YNs? I don't know what that means. You're going to have to cam up if you come up here, though. I don't know. I got to make sure you a YN. Men don't deserve much. I don't know how to say your name. Oh, to the moon. There you go. To the moon.
To the moon, baby. I will not take any YN slander over here, okay? We're trying our best.
All right. Wait. You a YN? You don't sound like a YN.
What do I sound like?
Not a YN.
Hey, man. We come in all kind of different flavors.
You might sound like a YT. Not a. No, I was playing. You just don't sound like a YN though. I ain't gonna even hold you. But you good though. But you young though. Okay, I get it.
I am.
You a young black man. I got you. I'm with you. Well, go ahead. Yep.
But we're trying our best. We're not always put in the best circumstances, but we persevere nonetheless. And I think all the slander, the pejoratives, so many people coming against us, it puts us in a place where we kind of want to, we're confused. We don't know what to necessarily do, and that could lead to a bad outcome. So,
wait,
nice.
Are you talking about the YN specifically?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not against them. I love the YNs.
Okay. We gotta take care of us,
Yeah, I'll be rooting for you. I was once a YN. I was a real YN though, but like, yeah, I'll be rooting for the YNs.
Okay.
You got a Pooh Shiesty mask?
No.
You got no real. You got some black Air Force Ones?
I used to. I upgraded the Timbs.
You ain't no real YN, man. You supposed to. That's standard, brother. That's standard. You ain't got it.
I got the Rip Skinny jeans, so trust me, I'm certified.
All right. You got some Nike Tech?
Of course.
All right. What color?
Nike Tech?
What color? Yeah. What you got?
All right. I got black and olive green.
Say less. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If you got some Nike Tech, but you need to get you some all black ones though. If you don't got no all black ones and a Pooh Shiesty mask, I don't believe. Crossbody bags is definitely. I got a few crossbody bags though. I'll be out here looking like a YN for sure. But yeah, man. What do you think about the Crocs? He ain't got no switch. That's why I ain't even asking that.
Hey man, let's not get federal.
Yeah, I know you ain't got no switch. But I'd love that you don't have one. You don't need one. Just stay away from those.
I don't have one.
No, I know. You ain't gotta tell me. Yeah, but we talking about the prompt though. This wasn't about the YNs. I'm on the prompt. I ain't got no problem with the YNs. I don't want no smoke with them. We good. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Nigga, you ain't no 18. 80.
Hey, man, I got a deep voice, okay?
All right, you born like 80. He said 80.
Hey man, I'm an old soul.
Oh man, he said 18. Nah, man, ain't no way you 18. That's crazy work. But it is what it is.
Men don't deserve submission. Sheesh. In what context?
In relationships?
Oh, submitting to a relationship. Well, I mean, submitting. Submitting. What are we? Animals?
See? Hold on, you got a real YN up here right now. Look, VO, real YN. Hey, VO, what you got to say, brother?
I'm tired of you betraying masculinity for your profit.
There you go. See, that's how. Hey, hold on, run it back. Hold on, we gotta rewind it. Let's rewind it. Rewind it. Don't. Hold on. Wait.
VO, don't take the bait.
Nah, man. VO own it. VO own it, man. Run it back, VO. Come on. We got a real YN up here, y'all. He gonna give us that real deal. Mm-hmm.
Men do deserve submission.
Bet.
Without having submission, they can't lead their household. The kids will disrespect them just like the women disrespect them. So a woman who's disobedient don't deserve a husband. That should be your topic.
No, you can run that topic if you want to.
Shoot.
I'm pretty sure you have.
Absolutely. It don't get as much views as you do, though.
Yeah, that's tough luck. Tough luck, nigga. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Huh?
It's not really for the man itself. It's for his leadership skill. He can't lead his kids if the wife don't submit to the leadership. You know what I'm saying? So men absolutely deserve it.
Why do men need to lead again?
Because like he has to lead his family. Like, what do you mean? That's our natural role. You're not a masculine man if you can't lead your family.
What is masculinity again?
Attributes associated with men. Like men who don't paint their nails and stuff, like real men.
But the thing about that is you're not, I think you are masculine, Vio. I think you are masculine. Because you know what I associate with masculinity? Insecurity. And and I can't think of a more insecure species on the face of the planet than men. Like, men are the most insecure beings. Like, it's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Also, I would say ignorant is equated to masculinity. Ignorance, under education, uneducated, hubris, ego, violence, lack of integrity, lack of wisdom, lack of maturity. Yeah, these are all masculine traits to me. So you definitely are masculine. I would wholeheartedly say that you're a masculine person, masculine man. Congratulations. Haley said, "Get VO big ass out of here." Oh man, Auntie 3 said, "I need examples of submission in a relationship." Yeah. What does submission look like in a relationship?
So for me, it'll be like she'll be obedient, right? I will give her a request or a command, and she will comply with it. As long as she's complying 100%, that is submission.
What if the thing you're asking her to do is bad for her and for whatever, the kids, whatever? Should she still do it?
If I'm asked to do something bad, should she still do it?
Yeah.
Logically speaking, no. But technically speaking, yeah, because I'm the leader she chose. Like, if you let a bad dude blow your back out, then you should follow his leadership if you chose that man. There's other good leaders out there. Why not sleep with the good ones?
So are all leaders perfect?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Do you think a tenet of leadership should be listening to the people who you're leading?
Absolutely. That's what a good leader does. You gotta listen to your crew.
Okay. So you're contradicting yourself.
No, because I'm a leader, not a dictator. What are you talking about?
I just asked you. I said, should a woman follow the lead of a man who gives her a bad command? And you said technically, yes.
She chose to get on that boat, so you follow that captain. If he's a bad captain, then why are you on his boat?
I asked because not all leaders are perfect, Vio. That don't make him bad because he you see what I'm saying? And so he's bad now because he said.
I agree with you, right? And not all employers are perfect, but if you choose that job, you follow what your boss say.
Can I call out the contradiction? Because he literally just said that we need to submit 100% without questioning, but then he said that he's open for suggestions as a leader. So do you want suggestions or do you want people to just blindly follow you?
Me getting suggestions from my crew is not my crew getting the final say-so on what I do. I make the final say-so, but I do get suggestions from my crew, but I still make the final decision.
That's not what she actually.
You're in the final word. You know what I'm saying?
When I got up here, you said submission is 100% doing whatever you say, request or command. So how is she supposed to give suggestions without being labeled as combative?
That's not what I would see it as, though.
But you would, because you just said that the woman should just follow the command. And then when I asked you, well, what if she knows that your command is bad? Should she still follow it? You said technically yes. And then I said, and then you said that I was like, well, like that's, like you're at that point.
She's supposed to, because if she doesn't, she's not supportive. And who the hell want to marry an unsupportive wife? I married her for her to support me, to be my helpmate.
You know what?
Contradict me and go against my leadership plans.
That logic is kind of like the logic that y'all remember the Clayton Bigsby, the what's the name? Dave Chappelle, when he said he divorced his wife because she was an N-word lover. It's like that kind of circular thinking. Like, like what are you talking about? So you want a woman to submit to you 100% of the time, but you just said that you're not perfect as a leader. Like nobody, like there is no perfect leader, and there's no, and if a leader should listen to his crew, but then if a woman says something to you, you shouldn't listen to her, and it's on her because she picked a bad leader. Like what, nigga?
Don't say I shouldn't listen to her. Don't put words in my mouth to try to paint me as a bad character.
You did say
put words into consideration. I don't have to take it as the final say so. Like, okay, I hear what you're saying. I'm still gonna go with my move because that's what a leader does. I make the final decision.
But Vio, you literally just said when he asked you what submission is, you said that if I give her a command or request, she follows 100%. So how was following a command 100% that doesn't make sense to giving a suggestion? You're not making sense. So you're saying you're open to suggestions, but you're not open to suggestions.
Let me tell you, you have a one-track mind. So if she follows my direction,
I actually am. First
she
of all,
can still make a suggestion and still follow my lead, beloved. So I don't know why you're so confused.
So I'm confused because you can't lead anybody anything. You're having trouble following this conversation, so I just don't understand how you would lead a whole family. And then also, what two colors make purple? Leader.
I've been leading my family since I was 8 years old, man.
That's a lie. What two colors make purple? Damn, I forgot to ask any questions.
I know.
Blue and red.
There you go.
But I'm not an art teacher. I'm not an art teacher, so what's the point of this?
Nah, it's just a question. We know to the moon. Damn.
To the moon, baby.
We know you know.
He just copied what you said. Next time, wait till you're called on, okay?
No, he didn't say it. No. Vio said it on his own. He didn't say it. He said, I know, and then he didn't say it. I didn't hear him if he did. I missed it. Okay. So Vio, you want to be a dictator, obviously, right?
I want to be a leader, sir.
No, you don't, because you're saying that if they give you a suggestion, I'm saying, and you got to understand the question I asked you. I said, what if the woman doesn't take the command because she knows that the command is a bad command, like it will lead to a bad outcome, right? She knows it. And then she tells you, hey, I don't think we really should turn left right here because there's, the road runs out, or let's just say in this scenario, right? And you're saying that you're going to still be like, oh, no, I got to, I still got to make the final decision.
Yeah, because I'm the captain of my boat.
I see that as an example of nurses are around the patient way more than the doctor. So the nurses know what the patient's allergic to, what they can take, what they can't. And then a doctor coming in and saying, all right, pump them full of morphine. And then the nurse is standing there like, they're allergic to morphine. And the doctor's like, I don't care, pump them with morphine.
I'm the doctor.
Yeah, I'm the doctor. Y'all know what y'all talking about. I went to med school. Like, it's not. Leaders are supposed to, quote unquote, listen to the people around them and take heed of what people are saying.
Take heed?
Take heed, yeah.
Okay, well, I understood what you were trying to say. I mean, everybody has like their different forms of leadership. Some people are more so that lead by example. Some people, I guess, are a little bit more dictatorial in their kind of leadership style. But I don't think that takes away from the essence of. I think there's no novelty in a person wanting to lead. I guess in Vio's case, his kind of leader. Well, honestly, when it comes to leadership, I think competence is what reigns supreme in whatever category that is. And so, I guess in the style, whether it's relationships, whether it's the boat he's talking about, and I feel like you gotta prove yourself.
Can I ask what makes men, like, you guys are coming in talking about why not men? Like you read this prompt and said men deserve submission. So you're talking about how competency is what it takes to be a leader, but not all men are competent. So why are you assuming? Why is Vio saying that he should be leader of his household when he clearly has no competency at all?
What makes you think I don't have competency?
I've heard your many stories in here, sir. Don't do this.
Anyway, I've been leading my house since I was 8 years old because my parents were immigrants, so it's natural to me to lead. I've been doing this since I was younger. I lead my girlfriend since I met her. I've been 17, she was 16, I lead her till now. I've been a leader, bro. It's just natural. I lead at work. I'm a supervisor. People twice my age call me boss at work. It's just natural in me, bro. I'm just a leader. It's just what it is. It's my life.
What do you do to lead you? What have you been doing to lead your family since you were 8 years old?
I put bread on the table. What are you talking about? I give us plans.
So you were 8 years old and you came down home from second grade and put bread on the table.
Oh, when I was 8 years old, I was handling the important documents because my mom barely could read in English or in Spanish, which is crazy. So I would have to read it.
So a translator means leader. It just sounds like you were a translator.
No, but I was really handling like the annual certifications, like a lot of important documents was like, it was given to me for me to help my mom.
So you were putting your name on it, an 8-year-old's name on bills, checks, all that stuff. Or were you just translator?
All right, host, you got any real questions for me?
I think these are great questions.
I'm just saying, it just sounds like that's just like me going to.
Sounds very condescending.
That's just like me going to a concert and going, wait, why would I watch the main guest? I'm here for the translator. The translator is the lead of the show. No, you're just a little side.
I was the brains behind the operation. What do you mean a translator when I'm the whole brains behind the operation, man?
The brains at 8?
At 8, I was the smartest one in my house, bro.
Oh my God.
He was secretary. Oh, he played secretary. Okay, I got it.
Interesting.
So hold on. So at eight, man, what responsibility did you have? Did you play with dolls? Did you play imagination? Did you play with makeup? Did you have your little toys and you had your little imagination? So did you have to take care of important documents? And did you have to translate anything at 8? I don't know this, man, but that sounds like a lot of responsibility. Hold on, ma'am. No. What responsibility did you have at 8, ma'am?
I never said I had responsibility at 8.
No. What responsibility did you have at 8 years old? What responsibility did you have at 8 years old? Wait, no, answer the question.
I said I was going to school. I had no responsibility.
Going to
school.
You went to school and you did mathematics, addition and subtraction. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Like a normal person.
Thank you for answering that question.
Exactly.
And so he had more responsibility than a normal 8-year-old.
No, he was translator.
Okay, that's fine.
You didn't have.
That doesn't make him the leader, though. Motivational.
Yeah,
but I'm not saying he's a leader. I'm not saying he's a leader.
He had more responsibilities at 8 years old. I will give him that. Me too. Shit, I was a latchkey kid and nobody come take it. I didn't see my mama until 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night when I was 7, 8, 9 years old. Right, I was doing a lot for myself, but I wasn't the leader of my fucking household though. That's crazy.
Exactly.
Hey, I'll give you a promise. My father-in-law took care of his siblings at 9 years old. He was sewing their clothes. He was preparing their food. He was making sure they got to school at 9.
Mm-hmm. He was adultified.
His mom.
Yeah, he was a maid, not a leader.
Yeah, he was you could do menial tasks and not be a leader.
Okay, so
he was Cinderella.
Not only was he sewing clothes for his siblings, was he preparing their meals? Was he making sure they got to school?
These are menial tasks.
Do those things for himself, sir. He was leading his household because his mother was incompetent to lead the household.
Why was she incompetent?
See, there's assumptions being made.
Hold on, motivational. Hey.
I'm not talking about this, brother. I'm not.
Hold on, wait. Stop.
Hold on.
No.
You'll know when I'm mad.
No, I'm not saying you're mad. I'm just asking you a question, and I need for you to calm down so I can ask you the question. Where was the person's father at? Why did you say the mom was incompetent? Where was the dad?
Because the mom had serious mental health issues. So my father-in-law stepped up and took on a lot of responsibility at an extremely young age. That was not normal for most children his age.
All right.
I know, but he shouldn't have to play maid as an 8-year-old. That's horrible.
Okay, sir. So you listen. This is one thing you're not gonna do. You're not gonna disrespect my father-in-law and what hard work that he did, man. Maybe because you played with dolls. My father-in-law didn't play maid. He did a lot more than sew clothes together. So please be clear. I understand you're ignorant and you're slow. I do get that. I do comprehend that. But this is the thing.
Mad.
Even with people like yourself that's slow and unable to comprehend,
breaths, baby.
you need to work on that. Okay? I'm good. I'm breathing absolutely fine over here. I'm fit. What about you?
Just make sure that you got into Leo's DM before he left, because it seemed like you really wanted to come up and impress him.
Oh, I impress nobody. Listen, I don't care about impressing you, anybody on this panel. I'm me. I'm authentically myself. If you don't like it, I could care less.
VO, your man is flexing for you.
But I don't care about VO. What I'm saying is VO took on responsibilities that a lot of 8-year-olds would not be taking on. Because obviously you didn't take on any of those responsibilities.
He's not a leader, though.
Normal 8-year man.
He was not a leader. That's the whole point. He came up and said that he has been leading his family since he was 8. I asked him what he did. He said that he translated some papers. That sounds like he was helping his family, but he did not put his name on any of those important documents. He didn't have bank accounts. He wasn't paying bills. He was helping read, which a lot of people today still do, because a lot of people are first generation here. He didn't do anything crazy or special besides help out his family, because he's bilingual. They gave him the right to be bilingual. They brought him here and gave him the chance and opportunity to be bilingual. So he's basically just helping back what he got.
Suburban. I think you're trivializing how important, having some of those first generation children being bilingual, especially for parents that aren't that competent in English or whatever the native language that they immigrated to, having them navigate that space and how they can oftentimes take on leadership roles in a lot of contexts, and assist in their overall family. So I don't know. You shouldn't be trivializing
Nobody's trivializing. I'm just saying that you can't tell me you're a leader because you translated some papers every now and then. Please.
Well,
I think my favorite turn of events is that
saying, okay, they're just translating those papers. You are kind of trivializing it a little bit. I've seen so many cases of children having to heavily advocate for their families and be able to gain large leadership skills in the process of doing so. So I do think there's a lot of leadership skills you are able to extract from that. So I'm not gonna say you're the next, I don't know, Obama or whatever, but you're able to learn from that.
outside of the fact that we can all openly admit that there is something very interesting about traditional men who hold traditional values, believing that a man who has come to another country ill prepared, unable to speak the language and unable to prepare for unable to care for his children can still be considered a man who, is a leader, while also raising a son who believes that he has leadership qualities because he has done things that most women do on a consistent basis. Because the last I checked, when we had this conversation previously, a lot of what women do, which is caring for children, you have an echo. A lot of what women do, which is those caretaking tasks, taking care of kids, cleaning, cooking, helping them with homework and doing all of those things are not considered leadership qualities. That's what we hear on a consistent basis. And now when you ask children to do them, they are leadership qualities. I just think that that's interesting. But maybe that's just me.
So I was simply saying, I didn't say it was leadership qualities.
You did.
Please don't put words in my mouth. I was simply saying he was doing things. No. You're making assumptions about what I said.
You said
I know what I clearly said. I said my father a lot, but what he did a lot more. He literally raised his siblings because his mother was incompetent, like many women are.
Did a lot of women.
Hold on, man. So let's look at the end result. No. Let's look at the end result of how kids turn out. Mm-hmm. Let's not talk about what they do up until they're 18. The end result of how kids turn out. That is how you determine the success of what someone has done. So look at the end result of how kids turn out. If you're looking at the end results of how many kids turn out, it's not the great result that you're trying to suggest.
I don't think Vio had great results.
Absolutely not. He actually ran as soon as I clocked that he was just a glorified translator.
And I'm not speaking of Vio. Again, we're deflecting. I simply said if you're looking
for him.
No. If I said, hold on, you're deflecting.
You literally did.
If you look at the end result of how children turn out, 18 plus, how they end up as responsible adults in society, that is a determining factor on how well you did as a parent.
And I think that was the example. His parents did terrible because he came online to talk about how he should be able to discipline women. That means that those leadership qualities at 8 years old that he was trying to learn, as an example, those leadership qualities that he was trying to learn, they did not stick. Obviously, it didn't help. It didn't advance him in any way. It didn't help him to be a better learner or to be a better partner or a person. It literally just, created another misogynist.
I also want to acknowledge that I think BBG, you were saying it, but I think you said it about like women in general. But I'll talk about like little girls. Like little girls do that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Like little girls be like I've told you guys before. I've seen my niece. I saw my sister run my household when I was a small child, and my sister is 9 years older than me. So the earliest I can remember is like 5, 6, 7, somewhere around there. So however old, she was in her teens, but she like I would come home from school. She would make me fried bananas and fried apples and with cinnamon and sugar. And she made me lunch and she made me dinner sometimes if my mom didn't get home early enough. And she made sure that me and my brother cleaned up and we did, all the tasks that we had to do for the day before we went outside, because my mom was, typical black mama that worked, and she'd be like, make sure the chicken get taken out of the freezer and you know what I'm saying? And make sure you fucking, you gonna clean up this, you gonna clean up your room, or you gonna clean up downstairs, and I'm gonna clean the bathroom, and your brother, he gonna clean mama's room. You know what I mean? Like we had to clean up before we went outside. My sister did all of that shit. When my sister was gone, my brother didn't do that. My brother did not take up that mantle. That was not what he did. And my brother is, he's a pretty self-sufficient person, but he didn't do that shit. And when my niece was a small child, I literally watched her at 6 years. No, she's 2 years older than him. So they were in elementary school, and she would walk her brother home from school when he was like kindergarten, maybe first grade. She was in like the 4th grade. She would walk him all the way home from school and come in the house and sit him down and get his homework out and get him started on his homework. Then go in the kitchen and make them both fucking PB&J sandwiches, wherever then they would come back out, and then they would eat lunch, and she would help him with his homework. And then once he got finished and once he was full, then she would start doing her homework. Like that's the shit I seen. That's normal shit for girls. Like that's normal. The adults.
That's how I was. I mean, I was the oldest of my mama's kids, and my mama was at work. My mama had to go to school,
Yep.
So she had stuff to do. I don't think that qualifies me. I believe that I have leadership qualities. I don't think that qualified me as a leader, because that wasn't something that was even unique, like you said, within my neighborhood or even within my family, because I have cousins who had to do the same exact thing. They had to learn how to cook early. They had to be able to clean the entire house. They had to be able to take care of their siblings. I would walk for blocks to go and get my little sister from her school after I got out of school. Like that was very commonplace, but I don't think that it built leadership qualities doing those things, because let's be honest, again, women do those things on a consistent basis. And when women do those same caretaking tasks, it doesn't qualify them for leadership. It only qualifies men to be able to say that those things taught them leadership qualities.
That's what I was saying. That's what I hate that story. I hate that.
It almost goes hand in hand.
So let's be clear. It almost
goes
be
hand
clear.
in
So
hold on.
Motivational.
Motivational. Let Suburban Bay go, and then you can go. Go ahead, because she was talking first.
I was going to say it almost goes hand in hand with just how we see the superhero dads. Like, oh my God, you took him to the park? You're the best dad on earth. It goes hand in hand. Oh my God, that's a little boy who's cleaning and picking up his younger
doing any fucking thing. And
he's doing anything. If a teenage girl does it, that's her job. Yep. She's supposed to do it. But if a little boy does it, oh my God, he's a leader. He's the best man on earth.
Go ahead, motivational.
Okay, so I love these ignorant ass talking points. I love the fact that we try to sound so intelligent when we say them. The reality is this. It's not picking up your clothes or your toys that makes you a leader. That's just basic responsibility. And you learn that as a boy and as a little girl. You learn basic responsibilities to pick up after yourself, clean up after yourself. That's learning how to be a decent human being. What makes a man, a real man leader, is his willingness to show up and do what's required of him. And that's many different things. That's just showing up for your wife, showing up for your children, being present in their life. I mean, providing leaderships mean there's a vision that you have. There's things you understand that need to get accomplished, and there's a certain way they need to get accomplished. And you ensure that those things get accomplished so your family accomplishes certain goals, whether it's finances, financially, creating certain financial marks, life insurance policies, creating a family trust, but being there for your wife, being there to support her emotionally, being there for her when she needs you to listen to her, for her to be able to talk.
Everything he's being there.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let him finish.
No. Men do this too. See, this is the problem with black women.
Oh shit! Hey, wait a minute! Hey, brother. Why you say that black with a hard ER like that?
With the wrong mindset of understanding there are good, decent, wonderful black men here that show up for their wife, they show up for their kids, but you're not wife material. So you can't get a husband because a husband has to find you.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
The traits.
Motivational. Who are you talking to or about?
Whoever the talking points hit.
So nobody? Because that shit don't apply to nobody. So you literally are talking to nobody. You just saying shit. All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure.
This is the traits you do not. No, I'm talking to a lot of people because I see the ignorant ass panel.
You are literally talking to nobody. I know you think that.
Up your ass, dude. And it's all
I got you.
It's all good that they don't have critical thinking skills.
They don't,
and that's fine.
Okay, hold on. Let me read these real quick. Ariel said, "Ask VO if he knows how to wipe his ass properly." Doubt it. Shorty Rara said, "This quote unquote man sound like he don't wash his booty." Damn, both of y'all was on that booty shit. Shorty Rara said, "VO, do you even go to the doctor, bruh?" Absolutely not. Shock said, "Tell that fool to get himself a dog if he wants submission. It's easier. He a weirdo." He is. Trustmaker said, "The homemaker is the real leader." Shorty Rara said, "Dude is angry at us women. I'm sorry. Dude is angry, yet us women are emotional." Yeah, motivational, mad as well. I don't know why he's so upset. Teresa said, "If motivational thinks VO and his FIL are special, if his FIL are special, wait until he learns about eldest daughters." Are they leaders? Are they cyber slurp? 5 on him. That's 5 on motivational. That's what, yeah. The daughters don't ever get no praise. That shit is crazy. Brooke Alicia said, "They are describing what young girls and women do all the time. They are describing what young girls and women do all the time. And we are told that's not work and doesn't make us leaders." Exactly. The shit that he describing, motivational, talking about you gotta listen and you gotta show up. That is regular shit. That does not make you a leader. I'm sorry to tell you. That does not make you a leader. I'll be the first man. I don't give a fuck because I don't care about being a leader because I actually know what it takes to be a leader. And I'm telling you, I have zero interest in being a leader. I can be one if I need to be one, but I don't want to be one. Like I'm not, clamoring to be a fucking leader, right? I will wholeheartedly say if I had to point to a leader in my household, undoubtedly, unequivocally, it would be my wife. When I tell you that I still have to do all those things you're talking about, motivational, I really mean that from the bottom of my heart. I don't give a fuck what my wife is doing. I still got to show up for her. I still got to show up for my kids. I still got to participate. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't matter who's leading what. I still have to do that. The same way if you were on a job site and you had a manager or a boss or whatever the case may be, you still got to do your role. You still got to do your task. That's a part of my task. As a person, as a partner in a relationship, I still got to show up. Basically what you're saying is only leaders show up, which is weird because that's not true. Everybody shows up in theory.
Hold on, wait. No, I understand. No, you show up because that's your responsibility. I never said a leader that they show up because a leader, you show up because you have to show up. That's your responsibility. It's not about what you feel like. It's what's necessary.
How are you negating anything that I just said? You're just repeating what I said.
No, you put words in my mouth.
I didn't. You got to stop saying that.
The only leaders show up.
You mentioned those things as if they were unique to leadership. That's all I'm saying. I didn't put any words in your mouth. That was the insinuation that you made. Motivational. When you didn't say anything else though. It ain't like you made any other valid points. That was the only thing you said. Okay, I'll give you the okay.
That you must get accomplished.
Vagueness.
And they have the vision, they have the full picture.
Yeah.
And they break it down. They ensure everyone within the family understands the vision and what's necessary to accomplish the necessary goals for the family to get where they're supposed to go.
What are you talking about? Like, what do you, why do you run your team?
You're not a leader, so you know, conversation over.
No, I'm not a leader in my household. I'm not. I do know what leadership entails, and I don't know what the fuck you talking about. My wife don't sit down with us like she's scribbling up some play on the back of a fucking white chalkboard. Like, what are you talking about? And she like, all right, look, family, I want you to run a double back sweep. Like, nigga, what are you talking about?
Really would take this conversation serious. Since I'm not talking to a real man, you have a fantastic day, sir.
Rage quit.
we got the weenies up here today. Tonight just said demotivational. Your authentic self is poo cheese. You got any others? No one likes this one. Reese Scholar said, imagine thinking your trauma makes you a superior leader. Go unpack that shit. He's so emotional and sassy. Please put all my chats on motivational. He just dropped, y'all. Don't worry. Tonight just said, leadership requires accountability, which you avoid every day. Exactly. That's definitely a part of leadership. Shock said, I helped to raise my little sister. If you're demanding submission, then clearly I need to be running the whole world because she's awesome. No edit said the crash out is inevitable around here. It is. Ali said motivational profile pic look like Squidward.
It looks like sexy Squidward.
Andrea said tell motivational his father-in-law mother was what, abusive or neglectful. Go ahead, Daddy Locks. His mother-in-law was slow. Tell motivation his father-in-law's mother was slow. Damn, the ableism. Go ahead.
That was crazy. All I was going to say is when he started saying, that's my problem with black women, that was pretty much the end of the conversation because it was time for a therapist at that point.
He been needed therapy for a long time now. But go ahead, brother. You want to address the prompt?
I was going to say, in terms of submission, I think that's something that has to be earned. If we're talking about it in, I guess, the traditional sense, I'd actually prefer clarity on what we define as submission, because I don't want to, come on here and be like, oh, it's this, that, and the third. Because in our household, we lead together. So we have a goal, we done sat down, we set that goal, we map it out, we do check-ins, we make sure that we're putting things in place to handle our business, for our kids, for our future, for any upcoming issues with, her side of the family or my side of the family, our family. And, there's sometimes where your partner is not gonna, a lot of people talk about 50-50, 100-100. And some days where your partner has got 5% and you got to step in and do what needs to be done. You may be taking care of the entire house, going to work, taking the kids, bringing the kids home, doing the homework, and taking care of all of it for the day. There may be days.
Do you think you have submission in your relationship?
Submission.
Do you think either one of you are submissive to one another? Like, are you, you know what I'm saying? Like, is she submitting to you or are you submitting to him or her? Sorry.
I think it's I would say yes for both of us.
So no, then that's a partnership, right?
Yeah, a partnership essentially. That's why I wanted to ask, like, what are we saying when we say submission? Like, are we? Because I heard a couple people come in here and say, if I give you a command, you follow it, and I'm like, oh,
that would be and then they would submit to it. Yeah, so they submit to a higher authority, right? And I guess you get by the most literal definition of the word. You would be like, I mean, you could submit to one another, but I'm saying in the relationship overall, are you submissive or is she submissive? And if the answer is, nah, we both submit to one another almost equally, then nobody is submitting. You know what I'm saying? That's a partnership. You're working together. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, I don't believe in the concept of when we have these discussions, I don't believe in the idea that you should be submitting to one another, right? I think there is a better word for that, like I said, and that would be partnership. And that's why I don't let anybody, but it's especially men, try to trick us and be on that like you submit to one another and I want to submit to what. I know what that means. I know what they are trying to get at. I know it's not a partnership. They're not looking for a partnership, because if they were, why wouldn't they just say I'm looking for a partnership? Why won't men, if men aren't obsessed with submission, why won't they just say out loud that I'm looking for a partnership? Thanks, man. I don't understand.
To do with the colonization of how a lot of that patriarchal society was written at, especially in on the spiritual side in communities of color, the whole wives submit to your husbands. But then we also forget that in that same realm it says husbands submit to your wives. And the rhetoric behind submission seems to be you simply, you know, what we heard, like, hey, if I say a command, you do it. But submission, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I don't believe is just the blind following of rules. It's the giving of yourself to this person because you believe, you both see a future. So in essence, submission to each other is what you say partnership. But getting rid of the word submission, I mean, again, a word is a word is a word. We have to pay close attention, like we mentioned, to the rhetoric behind it. It's like when people started saying females, and it went from being, oh, we're talking about, you know, a specific group to, oh, there's actually a double meaning behind this word. You're actually saying this. That was something that I actually had to learn, because I was saying females for a little bit, and I actually just meant like, oh, okay, we're just saying females instead of women. And then a wonderful lady friend of mine told me, and she was just like, yeah, no, that's not what a lot of guys be meaning when they say females. And I'm like, really? So we've changed rhetoric so much that we have to.
It never meant that. It never meant that. When you were saying female, it was because you also were dehumanizing women. You just weren't doing it intentionally.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense, because I think that was around in my teenage years. So, you know, when you're a teenager, you just pick up the rhetoric around the people, around the circles you hang with. It's like, oh, okay.
It's like calling a woman a bitch, right? I grew up saying, calling women bitches and, you know, whatever and all that stuff and hoes and just, you know, arbitrarily just applying it to every woman, right? And you, like, even women said it, like, oh, he ain't calling me a bitch. He don't see a bitch is a bitch and da-da-da-da-da. And Tupac said, I wonder why they call you, you know, whatever. And you were trying to finagle your way out of that shit. But at the end of the day, if you were just dehumanizing women, no matter how you slice it, you were just dehumanizing women, no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter why or what, or how you try to like get out of it. Like, oh, it really meant women. Then why wouldn't you just say women? Why wouldn't you just say girls? Why wouldn't you say young ladies? Like, there's a bunch of words you could put in there, but you chose to use the most dehumanizing terminology for a reason. And female is right up there with bitch, to be honest with you. Like, not like knowing now, like definitely back then I wouldn't have thought that, but like now, definitely. Because what's the difference?
Same.
You got to go. Go ahead, Lyndon.
What's up, public? Everything is good?
Yes, sir.
And to everybody in the panel, good evening. I don't agree that men deserve submission. I only agree directly that when a man directly is equally ready to submit to his wife, only then she must be able to return that favor in return. In marriage, it's give and take. Too many times we have heard men saying, you know, men are supposed to submit to the wife, but they fail to realize that God literally does command that men are supposed to be equally submissive to their wives. So it is an equal give and take. If a man doesn't understand that a woman is his partner, then I don't agree with a woman submitting to a man. That's my take.
You can address that. Go ahead, BPG, please.
I missed that last part. Can you repeat the last sentence that you said?
It was not statistics. I'm saying directly, if a man isn't ready to submit to his wife in a relationship, then she should not directly give it back in return, because it's a marriage, it's give and take. You have to be doing the same things equally in the relationship for the relationship to work. And I just go by the biblical standard of what it is supposed to be. Yeah. But too many times what we see, I've heard men literally, they have utilized one part of the scripture by saying, women, wives, submit unto your husband. But higher up, literally, it speaks to the man directly submitting to the wife first. So it's an equal role in responsibility.
But I think that the part that always gets lost is that I think when we're having a conversation about submission, I think that people skip over definitively what submission means. Like, and it's why even when you try to have submission as a mutually exclusive, like beneficial, this person does their part, so I'm submitting to them, and then they're doing their part, so they're submitting to me. That's not actually even how submission works. Submission is based on a hierarchy. Like submission is very contingent on a hierarchy and one person being the leader, one person being in power, and then the other person is submitting to that authority. Like in the definition, it discusses that. And I think that that's the part when you're trying to figure out how to maneuver around trying to make submission sound like it's mutually exclusive, it will always get lost in that nuance because of the fact that it's not. Like it's meant for a higher authority to a lower person to be subject to a higher authority. Like that's the entire purpose, and it continues to get lost in that. And even if you were to try to use scripture to, you know, support that premise, a lot of even what Paul was discussing had nothing to do with how a romantic relationship should work, because he didn't even have one. Like using that as a basis is already weird, because he chose to be celibate. He chose the rest of his life to be somebody who's not going to have a relationship with anybody. So that's already strange. But the other thing is that, you know, further on, and especially in those, in like Corinthians, all of those chapters, they talk about how men and women are very much the same and very much equal. So that part is completely canceled out. And I think that that's where people get lost at. Anytime you're trying to extract a portion of something to try to make it fit so that it sounds good and it sounds sweet, it's going to start to fall on, I don't want to say fall on deaf ears because that's ableist, but it'll get lost in translation because you're trying to make something that is inherently wrong and damaging to another party sound like a sweet deal to them so that they can get roped into that trick. And now they're left to deal with, you know, being the one who will experience that harm, and everybody's trying to figure out why.
Okay, so if I could literally just take the time to respond to that. So we understand literally through the avenue of marriage that both parties become one under the Most High deity, which is what we understand as God. And I'm just literally giving my personal reference to what I have the understanding about. For what we have seen, and I'll be factual, most persons don't practice the same lifestyle. So I don't expect that everyone here on this panel will agree to the same things. The avenue of submission between a man and a woman literally is an equal exchange. Although literally God ordains to be the man of the home, literally, he directly has to understand that although he's called to be a leader in his home, he also still has to yield under to that power of the Most High God. So he is literally not supposed to be of his own accord because his wife literally is his helpmate. What we have, and I'm literally showing from what we have seen, even within the pillars of the church, we have seen literally that a lot of men literally do not take the time to yield to that higher authority, of which consulting to the wife literally equally is supposed to be the equal and healthy exchange. So conflict is going to happen. For the avenue of what the practice is, obedience literally is what we understand that is heaven's first law. And if a man literally is going to marry a woman he has to understand that although he's called to be a leader, he must be submissive under the power of the Most High in order to carry out his function as a husbandman in the home. If it is not that, you are going to get chaos.
But can I stop you though? Because But can I stop you though? Because again, I think this is exactly where the context get lost. Because there are a lot of people, I don't know if you notice this, there are a lot of people in the comments who are saying that they are not Christians or they are non-religious people. When you're applying, and this just hear me out for a second. When you're applying biblical religious principles to people who are not religious, that is where it will get lost. That is where the nuance gets lost, because you're giving a set of rules to people who aren't a part of the club. It's like me being a Delta and saying that you need to do A, B, C, D because this is what the Deltas do, and you're not that. And for some people will never be that. Some people can't ever be that. There are rules for, being a part of that organization. What you're doing is you're taking the rules of an organization that people aren't a part of and you're applying them to the whole. Within the context of this conversation, we're talking about submission between any two people who are within a relationship. So if a man is in a heteronormative relationship, I'll say, if a man is in a relationship with a woman, he does not deserve submission, because even in that context, if you're saying that the basis for which he figures that he is owed that submission is through biblical principles or through a religious hierarchy, it's already lost, because you're talking to non-religious people about biblical principles that don't apply to their relationship. And you're saying that the reason why it's falling is because of the fact that they're not religious, even knowing that people who are religious, people who are Christian, they don't also follow those rules. And the authority that they are subject to is something that's omnipresent, invisible, something that they wouldn't have to directly be held accountable for if they go against those ideas. Because if you're a quote unquote godly man, you're subject to the authority of God. If in that hierarchy, I'm a woman, you're a man, and then God is above him, then guess what? If I do wrong, I'm subject to you, which means that you can physically harm me. But if you do wrong to me, you're subject to God's authority. Who knows when that might happen? That might be 2 weeks from now, you get in a car crash, but that could be at the end of your life when you unalive at 90. Now you're facing that retribution. This is why it can't apply to the whole. You have to make it be able to apply to the whole so that everybody can be able to understand.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, hold on, Lenny. I was just gonna say, as a non-Christian, I don't care if you tell me something from the Bible, it still has to make sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? It still has to be able, the logic has to be able to stand up to being tested, right? So if you say something that came from the Bible, which I don't care, if it's right, it's right, and if it's wrong, it's wrong, we're going to test it. And what you're saying about submission doesn't stand up to the test of logic. So therefore, you shouldn't use it. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't use it in these conversations, to BPG's point, because you would need to make it make sense for it to stand, for it to make sense to us. It just has to make sense on its own. And saying that two parties can submit to one another doesn't make sense to us, because we understand definitions of words and we know that shit sounds weird.
Sorry, say that again. When you said two parties supposed to what? Sorry?
We know what submission means. We know the definition of the word. So when you say that two parties are supposed to submit to one another, our red flags go up like, no, they're not. Only one person is supposed to submit. That's the point of submission. There's a sub, and then there's a leader, a dom, whatever you want to say, right?
All right. So how many people literally?
Hold on, who is that trying to talk? Daddy Locks, go ahead, Daddy Locks.
No, so I was just clarifying. So the conversation leans towards being about facts, not values. And to BBG's point is, values, when you talk about submission from a spiritual and religious sense, you're talking about the values, because you honor whoever you're submitting to as the top of, like, oh, that's how we run the entire household. Like Lyndon, I think you said the man submits to God, and then that means the woman submits to the man. And BB G says, that means, I'm at your, I'm listening to you. And so conversationally, we're talking about the facts of submission, which is the definition of submission, not the value placed upon submission from the, religious or spiritual or patriarchal understood definition of submission. Am I understanding that right?
Did that make sense? I'm sorry.
Not really. I ain't gonna lie. Cause yeah. Go ahead, BBG, you can answer.
No, it still didn't make sense. And honestly, it still didn't make sense because for one, I don't know how this attributes to a value, because submission, even if you're a Bible reader, submission isn't given a value in the Bible. Like, it's not. I don't know where people get that from. And I think, honestly, I'll be completely honest, I think that this is a lot of the reason why people don't like listening to Christians, if I'm honest. And that's as somebody who is a Christian. I think everybody in this live just about knows that. I see where it goes left, because I think that people will read on occasion, ever so often, portions of the Bible. They'll take out little pieces that they like, and then the rest they just leave to chance. And anything in between is just kind of made up. Because I would love to know, like, how submission is a value, especially based on a value system in the Bible, because it's not. Because the entire premise of Christianity is that you behave like Jesus. Your goal is to get to heaven. You do as much as possible that's good in order to be able to do so. Everything else in between is sort of nuanced. Y'all are trying to apply biblical principles to regular, everyday, average people who are not Christians, and trying to figure out why it is it's going wrong. But also, the principles that you're applying aren't even principles that are in the Bible. Like, that's the part that's super weird. Like, it's a set of rules that are being made up that is based on Christianity, but it's not even a Christian value. Like, it's very strange to me. And I think that that's where it keeps continuously getting lost. Like, submission means what it means. Like, that's just what it is. Submission means what it is. And trying to, like I said earlier, trying to sort of navigate and like twist it around and make it like, oh no, it's not that bad. See, because if you a religious man, if you this, if you that, then it'll work. But you know that you haven't actually seen that work.
The submission in the Bible is different. That's what they say all the time, EBG. That's not the biblical submission. I'm like, submission is submission.
Submission is submission.
Like, the Bible don't have different meanings for it. It's the same fucking meaning.
So first, I think, and I literally indicated that we are all not going to agree to the same subject matter. I mean, let's be factual. Whether you utilize if you ask 100 different persons literally what submission will mean to them, they would give you 100 different answers. If you ask a person like literally, what is the definition of love? You will hear literally 100 different meanings and answers to the word. So the context is, if you're living, there are many persons who say they are not religious. Guess what? I don't know any other content or format that speaks to the avenue of marriage. But we have a lot of people who are not in the religious format, who is actually running to the principle or the practice of marriage, because you are still guided by laws. And your governments will say, well, if you want to be able to be entitled to this and that, this is the road to go. Or else people can live however they wish. And I'm saying that to make this point. We are all literally in different communities. Most persons directly who are going to utilize one set of values are going to utilize those values however they wish to utilize those values. Other persons are going to utilize those values based on what we take the time to practice as a religious belief. We don't ask anybody we don't force our religious beliefs on anyone. The issue is there was a conversation based on submission. And I brought that point up based on what I personally practice and what it is supposed to mean if you are in a marriage practicing under a religious umbrella. If it is outside of that, then I don't expect anyone on this panel who is not following a particular lifestyle, a particular tradition to directly following that narrative. Most importantly, you have many persons who may say, hey, I'm going to literally read the Bible. Most persons literally read the Bible for just reading. How many people actually study and apply it to their life? That's a different whole conversation and context together. So we could say, yes, submission to you will mean this, but the average value of where it comes from speak to what is supposed to transform in a relationship between a marriage. When you walk down the road,
hey, Lyndon, where does it talk about marriage in the Bible?
What do you mean? Where does it talk about marriage in the Bible? There are so many directly biblical scriptures that speaks to the avenue of marriage in the context of relationships.
Relationships, yeah. Where does it talk about marriage in the Bible?
And I indicated to you that there are so many different contexts. Christ literally instructs when he spoke about the avenue of divorce. Christ literally would have instructs that if a man puts away his wife literally for the purpose of anything outside of adultery, he puts that woman into adultery. There is a lot of religious principles that speaks to the avenue of marriage.
Love. It's not like I was saying it like it didn't speak of it. I was just curious about what did the religious text say about marriage? That's what I was wondering about. But because you keep talking about marriage in the Bible, and I'm just curious, like, what does the Bible actually say about marriage? Also, I think you missed BPG's whole point. Like, because what you're saying I don't know. We're going around circles at this point. But ultimately, wait. What I'm saying is keep Christianity out. If you like, you shouldn't have to say in the Bible it says anything. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if some of the shit BPG says is from the Bible or not. I'm pretty sure 99.9% of it is. But let's just say some of it is, right? But it just makes sense. If it's applicable, I don't care where you got it from. Use it. If it makes sense, use it. I don't care, right? But when you have to say to try, to me, it's like a manipulation tactic. You're trying to give what you're saying validity, right? And give it authority by saying in the Bible, it says yada, yada, yada. When to BBG's point, A, it doesn't even say that. It doesn't even talk about it like that in the Bible. And B, it's irrelevant to the conversation. What are we talking about? It's just not true. Like submission in the Bible, right? Is the same submission that's in the Webster's dictionary. That's what we're saying. So you don't need to say in the Bible it says X, Y, and Z about submission. You can just talk about the concept of submission that you believe, right? And what I'm saying is, here's why, if you're saying that submission in the Bible is talking about a man should submit to a woman and a woman should submit to a man, let me tell you why a lot of us, because I used to be a practicing Christian, right? And I read the Bible front to back. I read it 20 years ago. I don't fucking remember that shit. But let me tell you, though, how the Bible will be contradicting itself based on what you're saying. In the Bible, does it not also say that there is a hierarchy in the Bible, right? It is what? God, his son, Holy Spirit, whatever, man, woman, child, duck, whatever, geese, whatever the fuck underneath us, right? Cool. Is that not what it says in the Bible? Does it not talk about that hierarchy?
Hierarchy in terms of creation? Yes.
No, in terms of submission.
No, sir. I think you're missing it. And I think you would need to go back and refer to what we call the biblical scriptures again.
Hold on.
Submission literally in terms of the biblical reference between a man and a woman literally understands that under the umbrella of marriage, a man, we understand, is the head of the home.
That's what I just said. Hold on, Lyndon. Hold on, brother.
Just now, bro.
Lyndon, come on, man. But you just said what I'm saying. It's not about creation. It's about submission. It's all about submission. Why would God be at the top? Are we not supposed to submit to God?
Of course.
Okay. That's the reason why God is at the top. So you can conclude from that, you can deduce from that it is saying that whatever you say that is above you, You should submit to that. Submission doesn't go, but God doesn't submit to humans. Humans are supposed to submit to God, right? Cool. So if God is at the top of the hierarchy and man is in the middle and children are at the bottom and women are in between men and children, that means women in the Bible should submit to men. That is how the Bible talks about submission, that women are to submit to men. That's why it is a contradiction if in another scripture it says men submit to your women and women submit to your men. That is a contradiction. That's what I'm saying. That's another reason why people like me, when we hear shit in the Bible, we like, this shit don't make no fucking sense. And then somebody goes, well, that's the New Testament. In the Old, like, I don't give a fuck. It's just stupid. Make it make sense.
Actually, you're contradicting yourself. Bible speaks directly to submitting to literally your husband, as literally the husband is literally supposed to submit to the wife. It is an equal exchange. And if you are literally not understanding that, then I can't literally help you to understand that, because you are not a practitioner. You just said you haven't read the Bible 20 years ago, etc. I accept that and I respect that. But at the end of everything, in what we see in the general population at this point, we apply religious values for the purpose of our whole entire life. And that's basically it. I don't expect a woman out there to go out there submitting to every man who is not her husband. It speaks to the avenue of marriage, the umbrella of marriage. That's what it is.
Hold on, Lyndon. Then why? Hold on, Lyndon. Lyndon. If women aren't supposed to submit to men, then again, explain that hierarchy.
So here's the thing. We saw directly what happened in the avenue of your creation. And I really don't want to go off topic, because I feel like if we were to really going off topic, as I would have indicated, my religious values is not everybody's religious values, yeah? Creation literally showed us what happened, and based on that avenue of what we saw, there were punishments given to man and more punishments given to the woman. That is the punishment that still remains today until this first aid goes away, right? Everybody doesn't have to directly submit to that belief system, but that's what we practice. And at the end of the day, as I said, we all are not going to agree on the same term. There are a lot of people here literally who may say, hey, I want love, but they literally don't practice the biblical scripture of love. Can I tell a man, well, hey, your version of love literally isn't the right definition to what you practice? Of course, I can say that if he is literally practicing certain things in that biblical practice that we know.
All right, hold on. Let me, Lyndon, you doing too. You're not saying nothing honestly to what I'm talking about. So let me read the scripture. So I could maybe we could translate this scripture real time. BBG, you help me out, please. It says, but there is one thing I want you to know. The head of every man is Christ. The head of every woman is man. And the head of Christ is God. How else am I to interpret that? Outside of women are supposed to submit to men the same way men are supposed to submit to Christ, the same way Christ is supposed to submit to God. Tell me what you're talking about. Like, make that make sense. Can you tell me how do you interpret that? That is very literal, Lyndon. You keep saying literally. That is very literal right there. So you tell me how am I supposed to interpret that?
Let me ask you a question. You got that from which Bible verse? You don't mind me asking?
Ephesians.
Nope, that's 1 Corinthians 11:3.
Thank you. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Just what I suspected. We're talking literally about the avenue of marriage. I'm sure literally the whole paragraph speaks to the context of marriage. Here's the problem, bro. Here's the problem. Some people utilize one verse to form a whole different.
Let's keep. You're not answering my question. Let's keep going. Hold on, Lyndon. You're not helping out. You're not helping. Let's go to Ephesians. That's the one you were talking about, BPG. Yeah, Ephesians 5:23. Yeah. For the husband is the head of his wife, is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church. How am I supposed to interpret that? If Christ is the leader of the church, then wouldn't they mean that the man is the leader of women? I'm so confused. It don't say both ways, brother. That looks like the man is supposed to lead the woman, not the woman is supposed to submit to the man. Last time I checked, because Christ don't submit to the church. He leads the church.
Let me ask you a question. You are not the head of your household?
I'm not the what?
You are not the head of your household?
No.
You're not the head? All right, and once you could directly indicate that, that's all fine and well. And we leave it there. As I said, our practice will not be your practice. And I will literally land my claim by saying, there are thousands of persons literally today, all of them literally are married. Everyone is not practicing the same religious belief, but everyone wants the same concept of love. And that's where we're going to have a big difference. And it is okay, and it's fine for us to literally have that difference. It's fine. We are all not the same people. We don't practice the same thing.
But everyone doesn't have the same concept of love. Like when you said earlier that love has a definition and submit has a definition, love has an abstract definition. It changes based on who the person is. It changes based on what the culture is. It changes based on who the people are within that relationship. Like that is, love is something that you create the definition for based on your individual circumstances. Submission is not. And I think that the other part is too, when especially, and this is why I don't like having these conversations on live, because of the fact that y'all frustrate me to no end. Like seriously, when you're talking about the basis for which a woman, even within scripture, is to submit to a man, that conversation is not meant for you to ever take that literal. And the reason why I know that conversation isn't meant for you to take that literal is because of the fact that within that scripture, it says a very important part, which is as unto the Lord. You are supposed to be focusing on whatever your relationship is with God. And that's what your primary focus is. Now, granted, within that scripture, it is saying there's no way for us to change the fact that it's saying that your wife should be submitting to you. But while she's submitting to you, you are supposed to be submitting to the Lord. Mm-hmm. The biggest issue of this part is that you have so many men who love to tout about being Christians, but they aren't focused on their relationship with the Lord. They're focused on telling people their relationship with the Lord. They focus on trying to figure out how to convert people to Christianity, knowing that they're not living it. And they focus on trying to have women subject to them that they know shouldn't be subject to them, because there are very real consequences around the idea that you have a woman submitting to you and you're not submitting to the Lord. So if you're focusing on what somebody else is doing in their house and how it is they're handling their home, you've already missed the mark. Because how do you submit to God if you're worrying about somebody else? Because if we're going to be honest, if you can talk about the scripture where you're supposed to be getting the speck out of your eye before you get the speck out of somebody else's. You're supposed to be talking about the scripture where you're studying to show yourself approved. There are so many other things and so many other steps that you're supposed to be taking before you ever get to the point of somebody submitting to you. That is very strange and very weird that y'all are trying to figure out how to convert people into being into having submissive wives, but you aren't trying to figure out how to convert yourself into the kind of man that leads a lifestyle where you don't actually have to tell people that you're a Christian. Like that's the strange part.
I was a reading.
No, that's agreed.
I can keep going. I want to keep going. I want to read a few more of these scriptures. I think these are interesting. Hold on, Lyndon. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Y'all. Hold on. I very rarely cared to talk about the Bible, but it's Sunday. I don't know. The Spirit then came over me. I want to read a couple more of these scriptures. This is Colossians 1:18, and he is the head of the body, the church. He is the beginning and firstborn from among the dead, so that in all things he may have preeminence, right? Ephesians 1:22, and God put everything under his feet and made him head over everything for the church. Now they're talking about Christ here. The reason why I'm reading these is because when I'm reading the other scriptures about how we are to submit to Christ the way that women are supposed to submit to us, it sounds very much like there is a hierarchy where women are beneath men. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. That's all I've been trying to say. And based on that alone, I reject it. I don't care. To BBG's point, I don't give a if he's telling me I should follow Christ, and I don't care. I wholeheartedly reject it. On his face, I reject it. Under all circumstances, I reject the idea that hold on, Lyndon, on its face, I reject the idea that the man should be leading, but because his head is up Jesus's ass, right? I think that that's why. What if the woman is more in touch with Christ, which women typically are? Women are closer to God than we are. So why wouldn't we follow the, like, it just don't make sense. That's what I'm saying. Even if you wanted to rationalize it through a, like, biblically, right, from the biblical mindset, it still doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, why would I, like, if my wife is the one that actually goes to church, reads her scripture, really out here helping the community, yada, 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 and all I do is go to work and come home, why wouldn't I be following? Like, she closer to, she know the scripture better than me. She's a better person than I am. She's more trustworthy than I am. She's more honest than I, like, you just keep going down. I'm saying, if you're being honest, if you're a Christian man, I would hope you was being honest, right? So if you're being honest about it, she's a better person than you are. Why wouldn't she be closer to God? I'm not understanding. Why isn't she closer to God? It seems like, if you want to talk biology, which I'm not really doing this, but I'm saying to anybody that wants to talk about biology, it seems like women are better people. It seems like they more, I mean, shit, if it's biological or if it's inherent, it don't matter. Either way, it seems like we got to this place where women are closer to God, the concept of God, the ideals that are put forth in religious texts, right? The types of people that we should be like is fucking like women. Like, all, like, I don't know what y'all be talking about when it comes to submission. Even biblically, it don't make sense. Why wouldn't you follow the person that is closer to God? If you wanted to get next to God, right, in human form, why wouldn't you follow the person that was doing the things that was close to God? The person that's selfless, right? The person that considers others, that's empathetic, that all these things, like all the things that you would think about Jesus and all these other concepts about religion, that's your mama, that's your granny, that's your wife, that's your sister. So what the fuck gives birth? Yeah, all these things. And I'm sitting there like, but then men is supposed to be, oh, it got to be God, then Christ, then man. Get the fuck. That shit don't make no sense. That makes zero sense. I don't understand it. I don't, even reading it makes even less sense than it did to me. It don't make sense.
But you know the other reason why it doesn't make sense, and this is why I said, like, this is why you don't catch me having conversations about church, about Christianity on lives, because there's context matters. Context matters.
Absolutely.
If I am having a conversation with you, if I'm having a conversation with my husband, if I'm having a conversation with my sister, the context of the conversation matters. You have people who are taking a conversation that Paul was writing to the church of Ephesus, and they are taking it and bringing it to you,
to me,
on TikTok Live. And it was never meant for a conversation to be being had with you. When anytime you're looking at a scripture, especially the Ians, the church of Colossians, the church of Ephesus, when you're looking at these specific places, when he's writing specifically to the Romans, when he's writing to the Nicolaitans, these are all the people of Galilee, which is why, or Galatia. When he's talking to those people specifically, he's talking about something that is happening within that specific sect of the world, right? That he's having a conversation about. If you stop, people like to look at scripture and try to apply it to the greater masses when it was never meant to be that. I tell people all the time, the real cop out is that people are trying to use Jesus as a pawn in order to be able to uphold oppressive systems. When you get down to the nitty gritty, anything that you see Jesus do, he never, ever, ever minded other people's business. He gave them fish and 5 loaves of bread. He didn't ask nobody to join no church. He didn't ask nobody to follow him. He fed them. He went on his way. When he talked about giving freely to your neighbor and making sure that you speak up for those who are oppressed, and you try to get literally you free prisoners, he was not talking about going to jails and trying to baptize people and get them to come to church. He was talking about literally freeing people who are subject to oppressive systems. It is mighty funny. It's mighty funny to me that people will consistently waste time trying to figure out how to convince you how to be Christian, and how to get some woman to submit to you and listen to you, and how to get you to be a leader, and how to figure out how to get you to, be subject over all of these people in your lives, but they are never, ever, ever handing you any fish, and they ain't never trying to figure out how to get you free. That's the part that's the cop out. So when you're trying to come in here and you're trying to give people tea on how it is you need to get your wife to submit based on a letter that was personal between Paul and a church, you need to be trying to figure out how to get your work together. Why are you even here wasting our time?
Shit is wicked. To Nigel said, hold on. Hold on, Lyndon. I got to read these real quick. They backed up a little bit. To Nigel said, Bible God really got y'all got y'all brains in a tizzy. If men never wrote in the Bible that men were leaders, what would y'all call yourselves? Good question. Shorty Rara said, stop talking about religion. We don't care. Tonight just said, nigga, what the fuck? Say, bro, I don't want to hear shit else about no motherfucking Bible. Miss Truth Teller said, drop him. I didn't go to church today for a reason. Oh my God. Ariel said he's insufficiently referring to 1 Peter 5th verse or whatever. He switched up subconsciously. I get what he's trying to say. However, it's about peers, not specifically marriage, but this isn't the platform for it. I mean, right now it is. I mean, like I said, I'm just tired of men always referencing the Bible, and then especially when we have these discussions around submission and trying to justify submission. And then when you actually like read it, I'm like, this shit don't even make sense. Like, what is y'all really saying? Like, how do you read that as a man? How do you read that, right? With any level of discernment and go, that I need to follow that. Like, how does that not instantly conflict with like every fiber of your being? Like, as soon as I read that shit right now, I was like, that's dumb as fuck.
And they know it's not literal. They know it's subject to interpretation. Because if you did some of the stuff that David did, you would be in jail. They don't try to do that. Also, a lot of the stuff that you do in the Bible will get you unalived. I'm saying, according to the Bible, it's like you're gonna die for doing that. Like, oh, okay, and y'all still out here doing it. Advocate for not beating their meat. Exactly. You ain't supposed to drop your seed on the earth. That gets you unalived outside the city gate. That they take you outside and stone you, whatever they got to do. Nigel said, if girls mature faster than boys, why are women expected to let men lead? Wouldn't that be counterintuitive given the maturity gap? I mean, by the time we 42, we might around about 40, we about ready to lead. So y'all just hold on and wait for us. Just hold on, we coming home. Miss Truth Teller said, fun fact, all human embryos are female first until the SRI gene activates the Y chromosome in the 6th to 8th week of pregnancy, and they then turn to males. Females have always been first. Clock it. Go ahead, Lennon. We listening.
Great.
Yep.
So I took the time to listen to a number of the submissions, and I definitely hear how persons may feel about the avenue of the Bible and all of these things. Let me ask the question to BBG. What was my very first opening statement that I made when I came to this life?
No clue. Next question.
So it could be said directly. Some persons are just listening to reply but not listening to understand.
No, nobody has that recall ability like that, bro.
Okay, all right, good. So literally, if I indicated, I said directly that women are only supposed to submit to men who are their husbands. Do you recall me making that statement?
Okay. And it was incorrect.
And directly, I made that statement literally for one reason. My second question to you, BB3, public. I heard you said that. I heard you read one part of the Bible. By chance, are you still looking at your screen at a biblical scripture that I can't take you to? Because I hear you keep saying it doesn't make sense. Here's the thing, my brother. First to begin with, when you're doing anything at all, it takes practice. You don't go up to get today.
Just give me the scripture, man. Give me the scripture.
Ephesians 5. Yeah?
Okay.
Start from 21. Tell the public what 21 says.
Ephesians 5. Ephesians 5 what? Ephesians 5:21 you said?
21. What does 21 say?
I don't know. Let me get to it. 5:21 is translated literally, submitting yourselves to one another in the fear of Christ.
Could you directly read that exactly? I don't want it to say the translation. Could you actually read the text? I'm not sure what biblical.
Oh, I mean, it has many translations, so I don't know which one you want me to read.
Could you just tell us which one and just read it directly from what you're saying, please, Dan?
Submit to one another out of reverence for Christ.
That's how it is written.
Yeah, that's what it says. It says, submit to one another out of your reverence for Christ. 22 says, wives, submit yourselves to your own husbands as you do to the Lord. Hold on, let's keep reading. Wives, submit yourselves to your husbands. Wives, submit yourselves to your husbands as you do to the Lord. Because we know it's a hierarchy, which we've already established, right? For the husband, hold on. I don't know, man. I really hate this like Bible game. I don't care. We reading it. It's the NIV version. The NIV version.
It's the new
NIV version.
Yeah, man. Jesus Christ. And hold on, time out. Here's another reason why I don't give a fuck. If I gotta read a specific one that you want to read, then the shit is fucking dumb. If we gotta play musical chairs with the book, it's dumb. I just want to read the shit. It basically says the same shit in essence. Who gives a fuck?
No.
It does. I've seen many versions of this. All says the same shit, bro. God damn. Let me finish reading this shit. Wives, submit yourselves to your husbands as you do to the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church, his body of which he is the savior. That is exactly what the fuck I've been saying. It is a hierarchy. It is Christ. It is the church. Then it is Christ. Then it is man. Then it is woman. Then it is children. That's what I said 30 fucking minutes ago. It's the same thing. Whatever scripture you give me, it's the same thing, which means that it's fucking dumb. That men by default, because they have a penis, are closer to God than women. Lennon, please stop talking while I'm talking.
I'm asking you a question.
You can't ask a question while I'm talking. Wait till I'm done. It doesn't make any sense to think that by default, a man is closer to God than a woman is. What are you not understanding about that? I really don't understand. This shit is not rocket science. By default, this book is saying in 10,000 different ways that men are closer to God than women are. What do you not understand about that? Are you okay with that? You think that that's fine?
I think literally your interpretation is very off. I'm going to disagree.
How in the fuck am I misinterpreting this when it's saying it verbatim? I'm just reciting it verbatim.
Can I respond to you directly? Because I'm very sure on your screen right now, it never said directly submit. It says husbands, submit to your wives. And I think literally you're being very disingenuous by trying to prove a point when you know it says husbands, submit to your wives, because it addresses the man first. And that is literally my point. You are literally being dishonest and being disingenuous about what the scripture is translating to. Being disingenuous.
Lennon, please be quiet. I can't take it. Stop projecting. I'm not being disingenuous. I'm being as genuine as I possibly can be, because I'm literally reading, which I never like to do. I never like to bring up this book. I never like to do it. Because you see, people just gonna die with the lie no matter what. Even if you reading the shit verbatim. I am new to this, let's say, right? This is new to me again, right? Like I've read this a long, I don't fucking remember this shit, right? So I'm literally reading it for the first time. That's what it feels like. I know how to comprehend fairly well. I can read something, I can comprehend it fairly well. This shit literally says, wives, submit yourselves to your own husbands as you do the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife. What more do I need? What more do I need? How the hell, and anybody correct me, stop me. Is this not saying that men are closer to God than women are? How am I misinterpreting that? I don't understand how that's a misinterpretation.
It's misinterpretation, bro, because I asked you directly to read from verse 21. And in any translation that you are going to go to, again, it literally speaks to the man first, and it literally directs the man that says, husbands, submit to your wives. So what I'm saying is, and I came up and I made my opening statement by saying, it is an equal submission to each other under the principle of the Most High God. As I said, everyone don't have to follow that facts. Regardless of what translation you go to, it always says husband. It references to the man. So when you started off in your interpretation, you never said husband first. And that's why I'm saying you're being disingenuous. That's why I'm saying.
Lyndon.
But I want us to leave this alone because for one, again, Lyndon, and I'm relating to public's frustration, and I don't get frustrated very often on live, but this is frustrating me because for one, we just don't have to be in this place. But also, what you are referencing from Ephesians 5:1 down to 21, it's not talking about a romantic relationship. It's talking about people who are followers of God. That's the context of that scripture. That's the reason why it starts at 21. It ends talking about the instructions for somebody who's a follower of God and begins at 22 with people who are in a relationship. Like that's what that is. So that's the part where it's getting lost. You're trying to fit it into, and this is what I mean. You're trying to fit it into a hole that the peg don't fit into. That's what that is, because it was not referencing a man and a wife. It was referencing people who are within a community to each other who are also followers of God. Even having this conversation is out of context because you're trying to convince somebody who has already said that they are not a follower of God how to ascribe to those definitions and those ideas for somebody who is. It's very weird. It's very weird.
I'm reading this shit. I've read, hold on real quick. I've read 4 versions. I just read the King James version. I read the NIV version. I read the New King James version. And I read some other random version. I don't know. I just been clicking on versions. They all say the same thing. So what is it? I'm so confused. What version do you want me to read? I'll read it right now. Give it to me.
Bro. I just indicated to you that from 21.
Tell me the version of the Bible. I'm reading it from 21 directly. Now tell me the version of the Bible that it says husbands first, which you are hung up on, which it doesn't fucking matter. But give me that version so we can put this shit to rest.
Of course it matters.
Give me the version. Lyndon, give me the version.
Here's what, bro. I'll play your game. You choose any version and tell us the version that you're reading.
I did already. I just told you they all say the same thing. So give me your version. Jesus Christ.
Are you saying to us that verse 21 literally says it doesn't reference?
Hey man, you know what? I can't do it. I can't. Y'all motherfuckers making me sick to my stomach. This shit is ridiculous. This is like talking to men. I swear to God. Y'all, God damn, you wrong. Jesus Christ, you're wrong. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what you're talking about. You never did. That's why I was trying to say this whole time. Y'all be the most Bible thumping, non-reading Bible motherfuckers on the planet. Now, what does it say right here? Ephesians 5. That's the goddamn chapter, right? Let's scroll down to 21. 21. Submit to one another out of reverence for Christ. Wives, submit yourselves to your own husbands. Now, what version do you want? Right? Hold on. Don't say nothing. What version does that say? That's the NIV version. Cool. What version do you want? What version do you want? We'll go to New King James Version. Let's keep going. We'll go to New King James Version. Cool. Again, wives, submit to your own husbands. What version do you want? Hold on. Nah. You gonna listen. That's what it says. I just read it. That's what are you talking? 20. Submitting to one another in the fear of God. We already read that, bro. This 22 is the verse you're talking about. Wives, submit to your own husbands. Keep going. We're gonna keep going. Which one do you want? Huh? What version do you want?
Hold on, wait. No, wait, Lyndon. Wait, because I want to point this out because I said this earlier. Go back to where you were, Pug. What does that say at the top?
Which
it say walking? You see where it say walk in wisdom? Okay, go down. Walk in light. Okay, go down to where you were.
Oh, right here. This is where I was. Marriage.
Before you get to 21, go back up.
Mm-hmm.
Go back up to the top of what was that? Ephesians 5:1.
5:1. Okay.
Go back up to 5:1. What does that say at the top?
Therefore, be imitators of God.
Before that, what does it say? It says what? Walk in love.
Oh, walking
all the way down to where 22 was, where he's taking you to. And what does it say?
Marriage, Christ, and the church.
That is the introduction for what the topic is for those particular verses. This is exactly what I mean. We are arguing about points that don't need to be argued about because, again, the context is very, very vastly different. It is vastly different.
How is it
Ephesians 5 and 1 through 21 is talking about Christians in general. 22 and down is talking about Christian marriages. That's very different. That's very different.
This shit is crazy. So
you know the difference between me addressing the class and me addressing you directly. That's the difference. We don't have to even argue about it anymore.
No, we actually don't, and I don't think it's an argument. The fact of the matter is, I did came up and I said directly, everyone is not going to practice the same standards, right? And then
that's that gaslighting. It ain't about the same standards. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how to tell you this, Lyndon. You just don't know what you're talking about. Period.
I don't know what I'm talking
You don't know. You were wrong.
You don't practice Christianity.
I don't care. I can read. What does practicing Christianity have to do with me reading right now? You tell me. I read. You told me to look it up. I looked it up. Then you said, "Oh, but no, it says this." And I said, "Okay, where does it say that at?" And you said, "What version are you reading?" I said, "I'm reading this version." Then you haven't given me the version to read. So what version are you reading from?
You are correct that some of the translations literally don't mention husbands first, and I can definitely give you that. You hear me directly admitting it to you publicly. Not so? Because I literally can't own up to it. But it literally does speak to the avenue of submission. A woman isn't submitting unto herself, and a husband is, and a man isn't submitting unto himself. He's submitting unto someone else.
This shit is crazy, bro. What's up, Extreme?
Lyndon. Hi. I'm so frustrated with you guys because like BPG has laid it all out for you. And to put some background to it, all you have to remember is he was talking, it was a letter directly to the Ephesians. And it was because wives were getting up in the middle of service and screaming back and forth at each other and talking and everybody women. So they put that down in there to give them some instruction. It had nothing to do with a marriage and love and all that stuff and how they get together. Just let it go. You're wrong in what you're saying. And you need to just like take it in and move on.
Oh, man, this is so frustrating. Go ahead, Daddy Locks.
Sorry, and then I was going to say, Lyndon, as somebody who grew up in a Christian church, it is also biblical if we're going to quote out of context from the Bible. It says in Matthew, if they don't hear your message, kick the dust up off your feet and move on. And it seems like, one, you're not really hearing what they're saying because submission by definition cannot exist. Like husbands and wives cannot submit to each other, as Public Offender said, because the definition of submission is you have to literally submit to one. You can't submit to both. So in theory, I'm not even theory, in actual factual practice, it just does not work. And so by trying to take the emotion behind religion and Christianity and make it work, you're causing a detrimental system and you're bringing that detriment upon other people who don't practice it. And that's not of God. That's not of the Bible anyway. So you're also contradicting yourself as a so-called follower of God by doing that.
Daddy, let me just take the time to respond to you, and let me just take the time to respond to Miss on top, okay? In no way, form, or fashion did I ever come to say that my belief system is being forced upon anyone else. If we are having a conversation, the purpose of conversation is to be able to have discussion. If we disagree, then we can respectfully disagree. If we agree, then we can respectfully agree. That is what adulting is. But the defender has said, hey, I don't agree, I don't understand, it doesn't make any sense, and that's fine. This is what the avenue of conversation is. If we are being a community and we can't even be able to conversate based on our differences, then what do you think is going to happen to the younger generation coming up? I never said to anyone on this panel that you have to go with my belief system.
There's a conversation in the back that says men don't deserve submission, and I made a contribution to that. That is for everybody's narrative. We are not going, and I've literally said this over and over, we are not going to all agree on the same principles. I indicated that.
Okay. Okay. It's just, I swear, imagine, I don't gotta stop saying imagine, because y'all know, but this can't be what it's like to be dealing with men. This can't be it. Because what the fuck are we talking about now?
It is.
This is BBG. I'm over it. Like, I can't. I don't have it. I don't.
Yes, all the time.
This is crazy. This is fucking crazy level gaslighting. Like, highest level. All because you were wrong about something? Like, I'm too old. You know what it is, though? Because I definitely did that shit. So I don't want to act like I didn't do it. Hold on, Lyndon. Hold on. You see, also the talking over people and shit, that's also rude. I would do it, have done it, whatever. There's times when it would happen, no doubt about it. I'm just saying, doing this level of gaslighting makes me sick to my stomach. It's literally making me sick. Like, and this is just a conversation I'm having with one man. I couldn't imagine what this was like in a relationship. Like, every day, just the simplest thing. Because this is like this was easy. This was low-hanging fruit to me. Like, this wasn't even hard. It was like, boom, we read it. Oh, there you go. Cool. That's we have arrived. Like, that's not what it means. You know, whatever, right? Cool. Let's move on. That's all it needs to be. All this fucking back and forth, and I'm literally saying, and you just keep repeating the same shit, acting like you're making a new point is wild. You're not making a new point. Your point was obliterated. The point you came up here to make, which was the Bible says that submission goes both ways, and that men should submit to, that husbands should submit to wives and wives should submit to husbands. We already blew it up. We blew it up with the scriptures from the book. It doesn't make sense. That's all I was saying. Now, objectively speaking, right? Like, to BPG's point, as a non-believer, you have to make that shit make sense to me. Even reading it in its literal content, like in the form that it was written in, right? For the purpose it was written in. Them saying, and because they said it many a times, not just in that one scripture. Like, that scripture, they were talking about that church and the women hooting and whatever you want. I don't care. To ever say that shit is wrong. Under any context, it's wrong. To me, under any context, to tell women that they are to submit to men is wrong. We don't know why the women was hooting and hollering. What if they was in church hooting and hollering because the niggas was cheating? And they was yelling at each other for them, fighting the women, but it was because the men was cheating. You don't know what the fuck. Like, under no context is saying that women are beneath men ever going to sit well with me. It'll never make any sense to me. That's all I'm saying. As a human being, as a person of this planet, I don't like that. I think that sounds fucking crazy. That's all I'm saying. So if you can't make it make sense there, and then when I read it, when I interpret it like literally from its text, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So a woman has to submit to me because I got a penis? My wife is more educated than me. She's smarter than me. She's nicer than me. She's more like, why would she submit to me? That don't make no fucking sense because I got a dick. Okay, cool. Great. What has that ever got me? Like, it's just weird. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know why we have to keep, like, that should never be a justification for oppressing women. That's all I'm saying. Saying because the Bible said it should never be a justification for trying to subvert women.
And neither should your emotional attachment to the text.
Exactly.
Around the text.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. It should, if anything is telling me to oppress another group of people, then I should leave it alone. Right? Maybe you ain't got to leave the whole book alone, but maybe leave that part out of it. Maybe that's not the part for you. Pick another part. There's other parts in the Bible that are cool, right? But that part, to BBG's point, to Extreme's point, it wasn't meant for us anyway. So just leave it alone. Let's move around. But trying to use that shit, it's the same shit they do with homophobia and look at what happened to Sodom and Gomorrah and all that weird ass shit. Y'all got it. And it's only men doing that, by the way. No woman has ever read any of these texts and was like, you know what? Yeah, the gay people don't deserve to be able to work jobs and shit and get married. Like, that was men that did that shit. Why do you think you know that there are thousands of texts, right? There's tons of books taken out of the Bible and all of this stuff. Why do you think they chose those books to put in there? That's the craziest shit. Like, that's why I hate having religious conversations, especially about shit that was written 13,000 years ago. Like, what the fuck hey man, okay, you got it. That's what I mean. I'm gonna go. I've already retired from religious debate. I hate religious debates. I really do. I can't stand it.
But I want to go back to something you said about, is this what it's like being a woman? Yes. This is literally it. This is I can't, the level of frustration that you have, like the parts of you that wants to like literally just like rip your office to shreds because, you know, you're making a point, the point is valid, and it's just completely being dismissed, is literally what it's like being a woman all the time. I have had men who, and you have seen them
many a times.
I've seen men, even in this conversation, who are less qualified, who don't understand, who can't explain, who don't have context, try to talk above your head and over you in order to explain a very moot point. Like, this is what it's like on a consistent basis. And even I found out, and this is, you know, again, this is something that I personally struggle with, so I don't dare talk about these things online. But even trying to find a canonized Bible and an apocrypha has been like, it's like trying to find an oyster with a pearl at this point. Like, it's very, and I'm a book reader. I'm an avid reader. Mm-hmm. So you know that I know where all the hot spots are to get good books. Like, I know where I'm going to find, you know, historical documents and all. It has been very, very hard. And that point that you made about like trying to get to the bottom of why is it these specific books were chosen? Why is it these specific points were made? And a lot of it has to do with oppression. A lot of it has to do with trying to intentionally create a hierarchy that leaves some people susceptible to violence and other people not. Like, that's the whole point. But literally, when I tell you talking to men is like this all the time, I don't care where you are. And this is why I tell people too, you can avoid church, you can avoid, you know, that may not be your thing, but I promise you won't be able to avoid this part. You don't avoid this part. As a woman, you never, this happens to me on film sets. This happens to me at grocery stores. This happens to me at church. Mm-hmm. This happens to me in just about every arena that you can think of where I will be having a conversation, know what the heck I'm talking about, and men will completely dismiss it. The frustration you feel right now, welcome to womanhood. Welcome.
That shit is frustrating. I can feel it from the perspective of being black and trying to talk to white people, but I definitely feel it the most when I talk to men. For some reason, like, man, this shit is frustrating, man. The level of like the cognitive dissonance is like, what the fuck? Why are we doing this?
We all got vaginas.
At this point, that's what it's feeling like. I'm like, damn, y'all got me. I'm bamboozled. Like you would think, you know, they be screaming like, oh, you don't ever show receipts and you don't ever look this up and da 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 da. Then we look the thing up, like I've done many a times, and they still don't accept it. So I'm like, what the fuck? That's why I fucking hate doing extra labor. So I slowed down the whole show and we did all that shit so I could look the shit up and then we read it just for people to be like, nah, that ain't it. Yep. Exactly. That's it. Now y'all know that's why I don't like doing that. I don't mind doing it. If look, man, if I honestly believe that by me doing that, it would actually like convince people that what I'm saying is real, I would just do that all the time. I would change the whole format. I would literally transition the show. I would put a prompt up there and then I would just cite, so like, this is why I think it, And I would just, boom, look at this study. Look at what this writer said. Look at what I bring PPG up. She can bring up 19 books. Like, we can just do that. But do you think that's the thing that's actually going to convince these motherfuckers?
Too much confirmation bias.
It never has.
It never has.
Every time I come on live, every single time I come on live, I have books next to me because of the fact that I don't like, for one, I don't like to make up things and just, spout stuff from the back of my head. But also because a lot of times men will lie and say, oh, well, I need proof. I'm all facts and no feelings.
Yep.
You ain't never seen me use feelings or my emotions or how I feel about a thing to express a point. Most of the time the men do.
Yep.
But you've never seen me actually do that. Every single time I tell you, oh, well, I have this point. Oh, well, where did you get that from? I got this from this. This is the reference. This is the book. This is the chapter. This is the page. This is where I got this from. They have a theory that they got from somewhere else. If you look in the bibliography at point, chapter 149, it's going to tell you exactly where their source is. It's still not accepted because of the fact that there's something deeply, I'll say, gaslighting, but also just sort of narcissistic, to me at least, about men who just don't want to receive the information that is being presented to them. Like they just don't. And it's actually called Machiavellianism. I'm sorry. Let me go back. It's not narcissism. It's Machiavellianism, where they just want to prove a point for absolutely no reason and just be blatantly wrong.
You know what that shit reminds me of? How this type of stuff plays out? It reminds me of, like, if you catch a motherfucker in a lie. Like, so think like you ever caught it, and I'm not saying you, but whoever, if you ever caught somebody like cheating and you saw it on their phone, right? So you grab the phone, or you catch them cheating and you got it on your phone and you go, here, look. This shit is this is basically us going, here, look at the, and then this motherfucker slap the phone out your hand like, nah, just so they won't see it. I'm like, okay. And then look, no, it's right here. And then they read it and go, man, that ain't even me. I did not. I know they came from my account. Sir, I have a picture of you standing next to a whatever, standing next to the bridge with the date on your watch. It says that it's time stamped. This is you on the 15th of April. You were there with her. Nah. Let me look at that again. Nah, that ain't. Like, that is where we're at now. Like, how the fuck why can't we just accept shit? It's okay, man. I can never have, my ego could never be this big. I don't give a fuck. I'm wrong. Cool, I'm wrong. You got it.
I was going to ask, sorry.
Go, you got it.
I was going to ask you, BPG, do you believe that the concept of groupthink and cognitive bias is a direct result of Machiavellianism?
Fuck no.
No.
Hell no. Way before Machiavelli niggas was on this type of time.
Oh. Yeah.
Way before Machiavelli, we was on this type of time. They might have coined the phrase, called it Machiavelli, just to give it a word so we can understand it, but not. Little razzle dazzle, but way before Machiavelli existed, men was already on this type of time. Way before that shit.
Literally, one of the books that I reference a lot that men never read is Jack Collins. I think it's The History of Misogyny. I'm looking at it on my shelf, so I can't see that far. But The History of Misogyny by Jack Collins, and he talks about men in like ancient Greek times, talking about how painful it is to hear a voice of a woman. Oh no, that wasn't misogyny. Mary Beard's Power and I think it's called Money and Power, or Power and Money, something with power in it. But it's by Mary Beard. But she talks about how these men in these ancient civilizations would talk about how terrible it would be to have to listen to a woman, like how painful it would be to their ears, and how they, blood would spill out of their ears at the idea of having to listen to women.
Huh. I definitely could see that. Men hate listening to women.
Hate it. Can't stand it.
They can't stand that shit. I'm like, damn, man. Yeah, I've definitely had that feeling before too. I ain't gonna even lie. I've definitely like looking back, I've definitely been like, why was I so agitated just because she was talking? Yeah. Ain't like she wasn't saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like she was rambling and she was making sense. I just like, it was just like, oh my God, like now it's the opposite. Now See, that's what happened. I'm an extreme person. Now it's the opposite. I hate hearing men talk. I love hearing women talk. I think it's enlightening. I think it's fun. I learn the most. The conversations are better. I can't stand listening to men talk now. I'll be like, why the fuck are y'all this fucking, this is just in general. I'm not saying every, of course, there's a lot of men who I can listen to, but like most men, I just be like, yeah, I don't like, I couldn't have, like outside of here, I couldn't have this conversation. I couldn't talk to men about much. Like I would much rather just talk to my wife or talk to BPG offline or talk to, you know what I'm saying? Talk to my friends. Like I'd rather talk to the women I know offline and talk to the men I know offline. It's just not interesting. The conversations are not the same.
It's a painful
It is.
I'm very selective of the men that I even consider myself quote unquote cool with, because for one, you know, men do this thing where, and I know that y'all know this because y'all men, where they will befriend you and they will brother you about half to death. And all they waiting for is that one little segue in. They waiting for one little moment, one little incident to be able to sort of swoop in for that moment. And I'm very, very cautious of the men that I'm around and the relationships that I have with men because of that. Like I know how this game works. I know how men are and honestly it makes me sad because men don't have to be that way. Men are making the choice on a consistent basis to be that way, when in reality, like, they really could be human beings. And women don't have issues with being in friendships with men or, having conversations with men. But more often than not, nobody wants to have a conversation with somebody who's yelling over them. Nobody wants to have a conversation with somebody where every time you make a point, now they want to talk about how you got daddy issues, how you got, how you was abandoned and all. And like, yeah, I do. Of course I have daddy issues. Like me and a whole lot of other black girls got daddy issues.
Amen. Hold on. And men. Men got the biggest daddy issues, low key. Okay, go ahead. We listen.
Like, twin, where you been?
We got the biggest daddy issues. Okay, go ahead.
Making my point irrelevant, but your daddy issues are giving you insight on how men work. Like that, it's an unfair imbalance of like conversation. And instead of men like working toward and hearing women for one, and being able to be like, you know what? Hey, you got daddy issues. You know what? I got daddy issues too. Okay, where did yours start? Mine started here. Where did yours start? And like making it a human interaction, it always resorts to, I'm either going to use that as something to try to embarrass you or humiliate you, or I'm going to try to use that as some form of a weakness to get it in so that I can get some vagina. Like that's usually where that goes.
Jesus Christ.
They tell you that. They tell you that the reason why you got your platform
is
because of the fact that you want to be close to women, you pander to women, so that you can have access to vagina. Most men believe that. Most men believe that's why you have the platform.
They be projecting that shit hard. I'll be like, nigga, I don't even talk to that many people. I got like 4 or 5 people. I ignore so many messages. Like, are you fucking crazy? I block a lot. Any weird, inappropriate shit, they getting blocked. Get the fuck up out of here. I got my friends and that's it. Like, y'all are tripping. I have no interest in that shit. But they be
will waste our time telling us that most men ain't like that.
But most men, that be the cold kicker. Most men ain't like that. But I'm like, wait, it seemed like you saying every man is like that. Like, that's what you saying, right? Okay. But I'm cool with it though. I'll be cool with them. I would rather them say every man is like that and even I don't care, put me in there. I would rather that than the other shit. Because I hate the other shit. I hate the it's not every man. That shit pisses me off. Because I'm like, cool. It's too close though.
Yeah.
It's too close to every man. Okay, it's literally not every man. Fine. Your husband's great. Fine. Your brother's great. Fine. I'm with it. I don't care. Fine. But if it's, you know what it is? Even if your husband is good to you, is he good to other people? Even if your brother is cool to you, is he cool to other people? To the men, even if your father is cool to you, is he good with everybody else? How does he treat the women in his life? How does he treat, you know what I'm saying? His coworker. Like, that's the thing that be pissing me off. Cause I'm like, there are men. I grew up around, I told y'all, I grew up around niggas that pull kick doors. I grew up, all types, niggas was wilding. We was wilding in the 90s. We was crazy. Everybody was dirty. but they was cool with me. I knew niggas had to risk their life for me. like we was in any type of phone, they'd be like, I got it, P, don't even worry about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Were they good people? Absolutely not. Were they good to me? Yes.
That's the part.
Yeah, they were cool to me.
Risk their life for you and still go home after risking their life for you and lie to a woman.
And lie to a woman and put hands on her.
Same dude.
Same guy. So I'll never, like I told y'all, I knew a dude when I was in the 8th grade. He ain't here. She know him too. His name was Raymond. Raymond unalived a kid when we were in the 8th grade. Raymond unalived a kid when we were in the 8th grade. Raymond would have done that for me too, though. You see what I'm saying? Like he would have done, like if we were out and somebody was trying to like sweat me or whatever, Raymond would have been like, I got it. Mm-hmm. No question. But he also was a cold-blooded. Oh yeah, you don't remember E? When Raymond, Samoan Raymond, Big Raymond, he played football with us. He played on the football team. Coach O'Toole, that fool went to the movies with the homies with Sega and Stefan and somebody else went. Yep. They went to the movies and then he pew-pewed, old boy, the Mexican dude that went to Washington, junior high school. We went to Stevens. Raymond went to the Mexican dude went to Washington and Raymond smoked him. 8th grade. Right in the head. Boom. Broad daylight, downtown at the movies. No, not Black Raymond. No. Samoan Raymond. Yeah. Not Black Raymond.
And I believe that. I had an uncle who unalived a man in the middle of the street. Broad daylight. Walked straight up to him. He told the dude, the next time I see you, I'm your head off. Mm-hmm. And the dude, I don't know why the dude didn't believe him. I don't know what. It was something going on with it. They were sleeping with the same person, so I don't know. Mm-hmm. But he walked up to him in broad daylight, unalived him in the middle of the street. Mm-hmm. This was also the same one that anytime I would see him, he would make sure that I had money for my birthday. Every single time I would see $5, $10, $20.
Cool
he would always give me money.
Cool unk, right? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I talk about my daddy. He was a murderer too. I mean, he wasn't good to me, but he would have done it for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would have protected me if somebody tried to do that to him. Probably still would to this day, to be honest with you. If I called him, he'll crash out. If I hit that nigga up right now with his old decrepit ass, if I was like, hey, I need you, Pops. They coming for me. He'll pull up. He had that thing on him. No problem. Especially because he old too. He'll be like, no, I got it. That's what I'm saying. So like, that don't make you a good, like, that's why I don't never judge people based on just my experiences with them. If I'm not seeing how they're interacting with other people, I'm like, I mean, they cool to me. That's as much as you will get out of me. They cool with me. Why? What's up with them? You got something to tell me about somebody? I'll be like, I mean, you like such and such? Yeah, they cool with me. What happened? Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm waiting because I know. Oh man, this motherfucker wooty woo. Oh, okay, damn. Oh, damn. All right, bet.
Don't put nothing past nobody.
But no, I'm shit. All right, so, he never did that to me, but I can see that though, like, I don't be knowing this shit is. I don't know, man. It ain't no need.
I want the same level of respect because, for one, I know that people find this hard to believe, but people either really, really like me and really, really love me, and they riding with me, or they really not. Mm-hmm. That's most people's interaction. Now, my husband, everybody love him. If you don't like my husband, there is something deeply wrong with you, because he's a very happy, very loving, very kind person. He has a reputation for being a good person, like, period. Now me, granted, I'm the opposite. I come off a little spicy sometimes.
It's because he don't have daddy issues, BPG.
He don't.
He don't. It's because he don't got daddy issues.
He don't.
Not like how we got him. We in the same. That's how my wife is. She a solid person. She don't got no daddy issues. But you and me, we got daddy issues, and I'm telling you that I think that's the connection there. Everybody love him, and then everybody be like, it's a coin toss for me. Coin toss. You love him or you don't. But it is what it is. Hot or cold. I'll take it though.
But see, I think that honestly, my husband, truthfully, he did grow up around a lot of love. And like, for most people, and screen record this if you want to use that against us. But my husband, I've said this before, my husband is the youngest of 12, but all his siblings don't have the same mom. So he got siblings in sets. Everybody got a bunch of different moms, blah, blah, blah. However, they were still raised together. So his dad placed a huge emphasis on, you know, for one, if I'm not sleeping with all the baby mamas, then guess what? I'm not having a whole lot of issues out of them because ain't nobody trying to figure out what spot they in. Everybody knows, like, hey, we here to try to make this work for these kids. His daddy overemphasizes that. It was weird than a mug to me when I first saw it, and I'm like, this is like a doggone, this is like some sister wives mess. But they were spending holidays together. They would go on trips together. Like they did some of everything with him and his siblings. All he grew up around, especially being the youngest of 12, was a bunch of love from just about everybody. He had multiple mamas, multiple siblings. So his experience literally is just being around love. Mine was survival.
Yep.
My daddy had a bunch of kids, but my daddy wasn't taking care of all them kids. So my thing was figuring out how to survive from the beginning. There's a staunch difference, but in that same token, the two minds sort of meet in the middle. So for me, I come off a little spicy sometimes. I have the best, RBF that most, that I claim RBF, but people don't know how to take me often because I'm always looking at you sideways. I'm always trying to figure out what's fishy about you. But again, my daddy was selling candy. Like, I know that I got to be looking over my shoulder all the time. I know that that's something that's it has to be a consistent thought because I don't know who sent you here. If you asking me too many questions, if you want to know too much about me, who sent you over here? What you asking me that for?
I gotta say something because BPG did this shit to me, so I know it's true. BPG, one time I was talking to BPG about something, like I was like, just giving like some encouragement or some insight or whatever I thought I was doing. And she was like, yeah. So what's your angle? You trying to start it? And I was like, no, I just want to tell you that. I was like, nah, I just was telling you that I think you should do it this way. And then she was like, oh, okay.
It's like immediate, like.
She thought I had an angle like a motherfucker. I was like, no angle. I just genuinely you my peoples. Yeah, straight up, who sent you? But that's you. That's why I thought it was funny when you were saying that, because that really is how you are. Like, it don't matter. Like, you're going to be like, why are you helping me?
That's really how I am. Like, and it takes, like, for me, I am when I'm now once I ride for you, that's it. My mind ain't gonna change about that because I pay attention to people's patterns. I pay attention to who they are, even with people on live. You'll see me pop up in a live. I don't gotta say nothing. I don't gotta, speak my mind all the time. I know a lot of stuff, but that don't mean that everybody gotta have access to it. I'll go in a live and I'll listen to a lot of people that are my mutuals. And I promise you, some of those people have not been my mutuals for long, because if I go into this live and you talking like this, and then I go over here and you talking like this,
I'm out.
Something suspicious about that. I don't trust that. I think that that's shady. But for me, I try to make a habit of wherever you catch me, that's where you gonna catch the same exact person.
All the time, yeah.
Somebody asked earlier, how the heck can you go to church believing what you believe? And the thing is like, do you think that they're getting somebody different? I have a reputation in church for being, they call me Angela Davis. That's what they call it. So it's not a matter of like, you gonna go catch me in church and I'm gonna be like, oh no, well, I think you need to stand by your man. And no, I'm doing the same exact thing. And this is probably a lot of the reason why they don't give me a mic, but I do the same exact thing in every space I'm in. There's nothing to hide. There's nothing to duck behind, but people don't want to stand on, what they be saying.
That's why I be telling people, I'm like, it's just easier to be the same person all the time. Like, for me, at least, it's just easier because I don't have to remember nothing. I don't have to, like, whatever you say, like, even if I forget exactly what I said, if you say I said it, you know what I'm saying? I'll just, if it makes sense, I'll be like, I know, like, when people say that I said stuff, I don't even know if I said it all the time or didn't say it, right? Like, I'm saying, like, I can't remember the exact word, but I know based on what they said if I said it. Because I'm like, I don't think that. I'm like, that's not me. Like, I don't think that. So I know I never said that. So I don't have to worry about like, oh yeah, you're gonna dig up the tapes and like find me saying that. Like, you're never gonna find me saying that because I know I don't even think like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would never. That's what I've been telling people all the time. I'm like, I'm not worried about somebody like, oh, they're gonna find some like tweet about you. There are just certain things I've just never thought. like since forever. I just never had that thought in my brain ever. So I'm not worried about like something coming up or like somebody saying, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you was in this live and I heard you say da 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 da. Like, no, you didn't. You didn't. You're a liar or you're wrong. I'm not going to even say you're a liar. You're wrong. Let's put it like that. Okay, cool. I give you an out. You're wrong. You made a mistake. Fine. I'll take that. I'll take you made a mistake. But if until you could like, you know, give, you know what I'm saying? Like, give me the info or whatever. I don't believe you. That's what that, speaking of this, last night I was in a live. This nigga PQF was trying to say I was a liar. And I was like, why am I a liar? I was like, why you always say I'll be lying, but y'all can never, ever, ever substantiate the lie that I've told.
What did he say you lied about?
I don't know. He just said I was a liar. He just was saying I was a liar because I said he was a liar.
He is.
He's a liar, and I got it. And he was like, no, I didn't lie. And I said, you didn't? I said, it's on my page. The video's still up. I won't take it down. Go look at it right now. Like y'all, like these motherfuckers be saying everybody lying. I'm like, wow, how hard is it not to lie? On live? All you gotta do is just on live, like just be normal. Like
you gotta, and this is why I say this all the time. Like, for one, I said it, roll the tape, and I promise you I'll probably say it again. I'll probably say it in cursive. Like, ask me again, and I'll probably give you the same answer because it's TikTok live. All people do is screen record. All people do is screen record and screenshot and, you know, send it back and forth. They sending each other lives. It's 400, it's almost 400 people in here. And who knows how many people is on YouTube. You mean to tell me that you really think that on a live with that many people on it, that it would be feasible to tell such a blatant lie that you think is not going to come back to you? No. Usually, if I said it, I'm sorry, not usually. If 99.999% of the time, if I said it, I absolutely meant it. Now, maybe I said it in a way where it wasn't received the way I wanted to be received. Okay, I could have changed my tone. I don't mind about being tone police because I want people to hear what I'm saying as opposed to just listening. Okay, I get that. But why lie on a platform this big? That's crazy.
I don't get it. That'd be the shit I don't be understanding. I'm like, it better be some shit only you and God know. Like, but if somebody know, it's gonna come back. Hey, Virgo said, I'll never forget the restaurant story PQF told that turned out to be a lie. You mean the one where he said that he was at the restaurant and he observed that dude, he observed somebody on a date with somebody, like the two younger people were on a date, and then he ended up like saw like the girl was like talking crazy to him or something like that, and he talked to the dude. Yeah, I knew that was a lie when he said it. He admitted to that being a lie because I didn't know if he admitted to it or not. But yeah, that was crazy. He was lying.
I believe that. I feel like I saw him when I went to Universal, when I took the kids to Universal. I feel like I saw him, and I don't know if that was him or not. But yeah, he's a very interesting character. But I feel like there is a science to do to our traditional who are red pill, but also just like to lie through their teeth about the things that they say. I think that there's a science to it. I don't know why it's appealing. I don't know what the vibe is or what, you know, why that's fun. But me personally, no, if I said it, I absolutely meant it. Like, and I had this one dude one time, and we was in church, and I used to tell him all the time that I didn't like him. And I think that he thought that I was just like kind of saying it in jest. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, no, I really don't. I don't like you as a person. And I would tell him that all the time. And we went to a funeral, and we were all walking in to view the body, and he was a minister. He was sitting at the pulpit. And I was walking in with my mom, and we walking up to like in the little line to view the body. And the dude like waves at me. And he's waving at me to say hi. And I'm mouthing to him like, my mama was like, what did you just say? I said, I don't know why he keeps talking to me. I don't like him. She was like, but why would you? We are in a line to view a body. Like, why would you say that? And I'm like, is it less true because they have died? Does that make it like that? Doesn't make it less true. It's still very valid. And I think that for a lot of people, it's very, very hard to say a thing and stand on that thing. Like, you can say the thing. I promise you, one thing I mean from the bottom of my heart, and I turned my camera on so you can see how truthful I am. These niggas can't fight.
That's for sure. That's why I really don't be worried about that.
They can't fight.
I don't be worried about that a damn thing.
You can say it. Say the thing. Say the weird thing. I promise you, as upset as they get, the only thing that's going to happen is they're going to make another live about a live. Who knows? Probably by tomorrow, this will be on the screen. You know, this going to be on the screen somewhere where somebody will be talking about Black women and, you know, interracial lifestyles. I like that word. I think that phrase is very
That was
good.
funny that day. I was like, what? I never heard that.
Interracial lifestyles really just brightened up my day because it sounds very colorful and very fun. I don't know.
Interracial lifestyles of the rich and famous.
Right? Somebody supporting an interracial lifestyle, it just, I don't know. I don't know.
It almost sounds like international. That's what I'm saying. It's like an international lifestyle. Like it's an interracial lifestyle, bro. Yeah, man. Ooh, that's crazy.
Rolls Royce.
I feel fancy now. Like, shit, I like that. All right.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
but that's like a lot of people don't want to stand on what they say, and I honestly find it remarkably funny, truthfully, especially when I see these dudes who host these lives about you, and they'll either bring you up or they'll already have you blocked so you can't have a conversation about it. But they'll bring you up and they think that your stance will change, and it's gonna be like, oh well, you know, he over here with us. See, if you was in front of a man, you wouldn't say that. I would say that. I just wouldn't be where I am right now. Right now, I'm at home. I'm out of my business.
It's the same thing all the time.
Outside, I would be outside saying, like, that's.
I say the thing. That's my quote unquote my problem is that I've been the same nigga my whole life. That's my issue. It's like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm working on it. I'm trying. Trust me, I'm working the bad parts. I keep the good parts, but like I'm working on it. Right, but I've been the same nigga my whole life. I don't know why y'all think I'm only like this, but that's what that's how I know they be projecting a lot. Because a lot of people be like, yeah, you get online and you start acting like this, and I'm like, yeah, that's never really been my thing. Like I'm kind of like the same guy at all times, and I really don't know how to like switch or like tone it down or whatever. Like I talk loud everywhere I go. I'm excitable everywhere I go. You know what I mean? Like I'm the same person all the time. Right? Like I really exist like this in the real world. So I don't know. Like, and I know that sometimes it's rub people the wrong way to your point. And I think that's why sometimes people don't like me because I'm very abrasive or I can be. And I think that once I spot that people the same way online, when I spot that people are playing in my face, I take it as an affront.
Yeah.
I take it as like, oh, you really don't like me. But that could just be them. Like they could be lying because they like you. They could be masking because they want you to like them more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know, but I'm saying like my neural spiciness interprets it as, oh, you think I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you think I'm dumb. Okay, cool. I'm going to show you I ain't dumb. And then I fucking buck up and I start being like, my gloves come off pretty much. That's what happens. It's not that I buck up. My gloves come off and I just don't give a fuck what I say to you. And I don't care about how I say it. Right. And I'm just like, yeah, you are just like saying stuff that you really think that I believe this.
Yeah.
Right. And they like the men come up here and they just say the most wildest shit. Like the wildest shit. And then you will clock it and you take the time to walk them through the steps. And at the end of it, they just go right back to like, or they pivot to something. And it's just like, all right, cool. So that's what it always was. Bet. I'll give you 1 or 2 or 3 times or whatever to like, you know, because I know the first time it's going to hurt when I, you know, like somebody say some stupid shit and you redirect them, it hurts a little bit, right? So they're going to try to steer back. Then you try to, okay, cool. So you try to steer back. By that third time, you just like, all right, nigga. Now what?
Yeah.
You want a nigga here now. Okay, cool. Let's talk about it. And then when that dude show up, now I'm the problem. Now they run it. Now when I get to when I take my gloves off, now nobody want to fight no more. That'd be the shit that I'm like, I told y'all stop playing. Like, I don't know why y'all act like I've been telling y'all stop lying. Definitely stop lying on me. Like, don't lie on me. Y'all gonna lie anyway. Don't lie on me though. Like when you lie on me, now I gotta lie. Now I gotta tell the truth about you. You done lied on me. What you expect me to do? Lie on you? I ain't gonna do it. When I can just tell the truth about you. And then I tell the truth, and now everybody mad. Everybody talking about public. You didn't have to do that.
You done went too far.
You went too far. You know, man, that boy ain't been online in 2 weeks. Oh, that girl didn't. Hey, man, I'm nuclear. Okay, I just want y'all to know that I ain't no, I'm nuclear. Like, you talk reckless about me, you talk about my family, you mention my wife, why don't nobody get, I've never seen anybody that has never been on this app or been on this app one time get talked about more than my wife. I haven't seen it for no fucking reason. I've never seen it. I just can't. I don't understand it. I'm like, you ain't never heard this woman talk. Y'all talk about this.
If she made cartoon videos with her voice on it, they would not be able to identify.
You wouldn't know who the fuck she was. If I didn't tell you who she was, you wouldn't know who she was. That's what I'm saying. If you saw her, you might have seen her video. You might have seen her post. I don't fucking know, but you don't know that that's my wife. You don't know who that woman is. So I've been on this app for 2 years. I've heard people talk about I know them people though. Like, everybody they talk about, I've seen them before. Everybody, even other people's husbands and wives, I've seen them before. They motherfuckers talking about my wife every day. They got something to say about my wife. I'm like, all right, cool. Y'all got it. Old boy's about to talk about my son. Like, these niggas is crazy, bro.
It's really weird, but I think I've said this before. I think the math behind it is like you said, you've been on this app for 2 years. I've been on this app for 4 years because I got on like a little bit before the pandemic. And I've watched a lot of these guys who are trying to evolve. They're trying to get to the point of being able to, for one, navigate to YouTube. They're trying to figure out how to grow their pages. They're trying to figure out how to get people within their lives to listen to their conversations. And honestly, bigotry really only works for so long. Misogyny really only works for so long before people really genuinely get tired of hearing it. People want valuable information. They want to be entertained, truthfully. They want all the pieces of the puzzle to fit together. And I will say that it pisses people off, genuinely, that you have somehow figured out how to put the pieces together and they can't stand it. They can't stand it because they don't understand the science behind it. Like, they don't get it and they trying to get it. And the part that's always weird to me is like, they'll bring up like, oh, well, he's charging people to drop. And I know you're not the first person that did that. I know that you're not the first person that did that, and we're not going to go there. But he's charging people to drop. And he got all these people on his panel, and he be having these women up here sharing this information. I've never seen a Red Pill Live where there aren't multiple pick-me women who are on the panel who are validating everything. They say, oh, yes, because I want a man that's 6 foot. I want a man that's strong. These women, they just don't know how to.
Last night, you wasn't there, BPG. You wasn't there. Last night, I got yelled at by this woman. I got yelled at by a woman. If Allie was there, this woman was yelling at me. Talking about, what was she saying? She was like, women, what was she saying? She was like, everybody knows women abuse men more than men abuse women. Like, saying shit like that, like yelling.
And I can guarantee there probably was a man in there. See, this coming from a woman.
A man or all the men?
This coming from, see this from a woman. Like, you can't say it's me because this coming from a woman. Like, how is that different?
That shit was crazy. I was sitting there like, she just like, yeah, and like literally she just said everything. She just said the opposite of everything I said. And all I said was just like the most regular shit. And she was just like, no, that's not true. Women be abusing men. If they reported it, and I was just like, okay. You
just acknowledge that it not only does it not happen truthfully, but you're saying that men just don't report it. So how do you get this information? How do you get the inside scoop? If it's not being reported, if there's no job reported, where are you getting it from, baby?
I don't know. She was just making it up. Just making it up. And I was like, okay. And that was it was just a lot of that. And I'm just like, yeah. Like, you go on the live and it was some other woman. Oh my God. This other lady up there was like, I had gave an example of something and she thought I was saying like it was an example of gaslighting, and I wasn't saying that it was. I had mentioned gaslighting before, then I gave an example of something else, and then she was like, that's not what gaslighting is. She was like, you don't even know what it is. And then she tried to pull me on them. And I was like, I actually do know what gaslighting is. And then I said the definition of it, and then she didn't say anything. And I was like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, this is I forgot what it was. It was just dumb. And then PQF came up there and crashed out. And then when they muted me is when I left. I was like, I'm not in this nigga live, like in your live, I'm not about to let you mute me, nigga. You crazy. You gonna let your mom mute me? Like, I'm done. Y'all got it. Y'all can have it. I'm not about to say it.
But I think that's, you know, like you said, that's that seeking that validation, truthfully. And I will say there is a common factor with people who I consider my friends, and they have a lot of self-validation. Where even if TikTok does get shut down, maybe you're just on YouTube or wherever, I don't think that it would be any different in any other space that you go to, because again, a lot of people are looking for their validation through TikTok. Mm-hmm. They really are. The fact that they are able to host these lives and they're able to mute people and they're able to say you dumb and you wrong and blah, blah, blah. They don't have to have any basis of fact for it. It doesn't have to be based on anything. It can just literally be coming out the crack of their behind. They can say, you know, that you're wrong. It gives them a level of validation that they don't have in real life. And when you're somebody who has consistently had esteem, not has self-esteem, but has consistently had esteem, some stuff you just, you know, like you said, I don't need to be in this space. If I'm trying to talk to you and I'm trying to share my opinion, you're saying that you want my opinion, but the whole time you mute me, I'm gonna just go. I don't need this space. I have my own space. And even if I don't have my own space, I just don't need to be right that bad where I'm gonna put myself through this process of like jumping through all these hoops in order to be in your life. A lot of people do that. And honestly, you know, again, I ain't gonna lie. I specifically like coming in your space. There's only a few spaces you're gonna catch me in anyway. But I specifically like coming in your space because of the fact that I'm able to have a real conversation. I'm not finna argue with no nigga about what I know to be true. I'm not for what? I'm not doing that.
For what?
I'm not doing that. You're dumb, sir, and I can't help that.
You're dumb. That's what I do be liking. I don't like to call people dumb, but you know, when they dumb, they dumb. And I don't mind saying that. Like,
dumb, that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Ain't got nothing to do with me.
That's just what it is. And I honestly, I accept that. That's fine. You continue to do that. But as for me, I'm going to keep right on reading these books and working on these degrees and figuring out how to be the best modern woman I can be.
Keep being modern, as they like to say. Hey, BPG, I appreciate you coming up. I'm about to dip. We on our 5th hour, y'all. Oh, man. We had to do, what? How many restarts did we do? 4? This is our 4th restart. But I had a great time. I love it, man. We did it, y'all. I don't know why my buzzer. That's right. Bun Mistress, MHF, Graceful Boss Babe, Salt, All the Pretty Flowers, Reese Skyler, Shorty Rah Rah, Bonji Baby, Ivy, Marine Prescott, No Edit Said It, Beverly Jackson, Auntie 3, Ariel, Shocks, Trustmaker, Teresa, Brooke Alicia. Did I say to Nigel? To Nigel, if I didn't. Miss True Teller. Cry. My father said he didn't say something. Had a recording of him saying it, pulled up. Then said, but what was the context? Wait, my father said he didn't say something. Had a recording of him saying it, pulled up, then said, but what was the context? These niggas. Hey, it's like that one part. I don't know. It's like that one. No, that was Cry that said that. Hey, it's like that one part in 40-Year-Old Virgin where Steve Carell said when they had sent the trans woman over there for him to, to sleep with her in a hotel room or whatever. And then he said, Romney, the black dude, asked him, how did he know it was a trans woman? And then he said, because he had hands as big as Andre the Giant's and an Adam's apple as big as his balls. And then Romney said, so you have no proof. That shit is so crazy. That nigga said, after he fucking said the thing, he said, so you have no proof. Like, come on, bro. What are you talking about? The proof right in front of your fucking face, man. Y'all fucking crazy. Y'all hate They hate proof. If they want to believe something, they're going to believe it. That's the thing. If they want to believe something, they're going to believe it. Period, point fucking blank. That's the end all. That's everything. If a man is convinced of something that he wants to believe, if it benefits him in some way in his mind, he gonna believe it. That's it. That was one of the funniest parts the whole movie funny, but I remember that part. Ariel said that 70K members video you did show me all I need to see. Yeah, that shit crazy. 70K members of a grapist ring. Ugh. Tonight just said black men were probably sitting on the plantation talking about why y'all not smiling. They'd rather other themselves than risk retaliating. I'm sorry, relating and listening to women. Man, I need glasses. I can barely read this shit. Oh man. What movie that was from 40-Year-Old Virgin. If you never seen it, it's towards the end. They were trying to get him laid. No, it's like in the middle. They were trying to get him laid. And that fool Romney said, if that was a man, that's the Mona Lisa. That was the Mona Lisa. His exact quote was, if that's a man, then that's no. He said, if that was a trans woman, then that's the Mona Lisa of trans women. That's what he said. Oh man. She was beautiful. She came out the back. She was beautiful. He was like, yeah, man, that's the Mona Lisa. That shit funny. Big Leo debates. Hold on, let me see what this is. Big Leo be coming up here all the time, but they'll never be talking. What's up, Big Leo?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'm good. What's up?
What's happening?
Nothing much. Do you have an argument for why men don't deserve submission?
Yeah, because nobody deserves to be over another person.
Okay, what if it's a case that the woman agrees with that arrangement? Then would it still be wrong? So if it's consensual, that woman will submit to the man in cases where, for instance, if they want to make a decision, the woman will submit authority to the man will make a decision. If this is a consensual arrangement, what would be the wrong maker here?
This is about men in general, not about certain arrangements.
Okay, so you are okay with men deserving submission in some instances, just not all instances?
They still don't deserve it. That wouldn't be that he deserves it. That would just mean that would be the arrangement that they came to. So women could be submitted to as well. And if that's the case, like, why can't men can submit to women too? So that's the thing.
I agree.
Yeah.
So just to clarify, you agree now that some men do deserve submission, right? In context where it's consensual?
No. Men as a group, because men like to say that women should submit to men. Therefore, I'm addressing that. I'm not addressing one-off situations. I don't give a fuck about them.
Oh, okay. If it was the case that like all women were okay with submitting to men, would you then support it?
Sure. If that's what they want to do.
Okay, then there's no disagreement. So I appreciate the discussion. Yep.
The make believes is crazy. Men don't deserve the box. If all the women in the world say, yes, master, we want to submit to you, fine. Fuck it. Cool scenario there, buddy. We played it out. You got it. But all women would have to say it. But all women would have to say it. Just so we're clear, for this to make sense, all women would have to say it. So if one woman says no, then I'm out. I'm not fucking with it. But if all women say it, then yeah, cool, fuck it. Why not? But what if? Let's live in the what ifs, man. Heidi said W Leo. Leo came through with the dub. I love it. All right, y'all. We did it, man. We made it to the end. Shout out to the best minds in the business, man. All the old subs, all the new subs. The chats was chatting. Hey, and I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Hey, man, if you want women to submit to you, you got to be able to read past the 5th grade. Y'all already know. That's my go-to. If you want the women to submit to you, you got to at least be able to read better than them. That's all I'm saying. If you want the women to submit to you, man, you have to be more educated than them. I'm just saying. If you're trying to get somebody to submit to you, you should at the very least be smarter than them. Be more educated. I'm not necessarily smarter, but you should be more educated. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You should at least be more educated than them. That's it. You want them to listen to you, want them to submit, be more educated. That's it. That's all. Start there. Because you can control that. You can get educated, I should say. I don't know if you can necessarily control that you're smarter than them, because I still believe that even if you study and even if they study, that most women would still be smarter than you. That's another discussion for another day. Like, if both of y'all study, I still got my money on the woman being smarter than you. But I'm just saying that you at least got to study. All I'm saying, you got to study. That's it. Okay? Jesus Christ. That's all I'm saying. Y'all take it with a grain of salt. Maybe it's real, maybe it's not. I don't know. But I would start at reading a book. And keep God in your life. Fuck, nigga.